Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table we're continuing our 7th Continent playthrough using the Forbidden Sanctuary Curse. Trying to shake it off. And yeah, if you missed yesterday's, we played live, 6.5 hours wandering around. I think we're a little more focused than some previous playthroughs of 7th Continent on the channel where we were completely lost wandering around nowhere. I think the clues in this one so far have at least directed us up until this point. I feel on the right path. We've been finding what are they called again? We've been finding the secrets of the sanctuary as we've gone along, which has been good. Hello everyone joining us live. And hello if you're watching us in the future. Appreciate it. All right, we got Buell here. Morning. Lone Jedi says, I don't have another 6.5 hours to watch today, but I'm happy to pop in from time to time to check out how things are going. Looking to play this myself, so that'll at least cut down on the spoilers for me. Perfect, perfect. Jim's here. Hello, Jim. So Mel rifled through the box that arrived yesterday. She took out whatever this game is, the surprise game, and hid it somewhere. And she's going to wrap it up. So I don't know what you sent, but I did look at the Runebound. I opened the boxes. Man, you did sleeve, like no jokes. I assume like sleeving cards. But even the larger mats, like the mats, I don't know how you found top loaders that are like the perfect size. I didn't even know they made top loaders that are bigger than like hockey or baseball cards. That's crazy. But talking about surviving shipping though, yes, a lot of this stuff was just like all spread around the box. The lids on the little containers of tokens, all three of them, I think it was three, were not on. They were open, like, so all the tokens are just spilt in the box. The lids were all spilt. I think it was funny. So you can tell those guys are like kicking that box around the around the storage area and then onto the plane. They did like a, one of them threw it up in the air, the other one kicked it onto the plane. Yeah, it was great. But yeah, I'm like, crazy sleeve everything. It's crazy. I was like, wow, he wasn't joking. That's awesome. But yeah, it looks nice. Thank you so much. Great condition. So yeah, I'll be learning that soon. I didn't realize that game was made after the time when Fantasy Flight Games started doing the 2 rulebook system that I love so much, the learn to play and then the rules reference. That was like my favorite thing in, I guess my other hobby of reading rulebooks, which to be a hobby I do more than playing. But anyways, yeah, I was excited that they did that. I was worried it'd be like an older kind of crappier FFG rulebook, but the fact that it's a 2 rulebook system, that gives me hope that I'll be able to like learn it pretty quick, get it to the table and stuff. So we'll see, but I'll be dabbling around with that over the holidays for sure. They make I know about making tarot-sized sleeves. That I know. I didn't know they made tarot-sized top loaders. Like they're in like the hard plastic, like that use like the plastic top loaders used to protect like baseball and hockey cards and stuff. They're in that, like the hard plastic. I remember people used to use those for their house cards in like Game of Thrones and stuff. People used to put those are like standard size cards. You can get that stuff super easy. I just didn't know they made bigger versions of those. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see you take care of your stuff. Oh man. I want to sleeve more. Like I used to be a sleeving nut too. I like order every board game order. I ordered like, $30-$40 worth of sleeves. I was trying to buy sleeves bulk with people. I'd sleeve everything, but then the YouTube with the lighting and stuff, I can't sleeve and play on camera. It just, the glare gets crazy and then it gets frustrating and it's not as clear. And sometimes the camera doesn't, like you'll look at the card with a sleeve on it and you can read it. Everything looks clear in person, but something to do with the lighting and then the cameras, it like really downs the quality of some of the art and the text on the cards, makes it harder to see on video. So I just try to avoid sleeves where I can. I've obviously sleeved a bunch of stuff that's on the table here today. But you will see glare pop up every now and then, which is annoying, but it sucks for shuffling. I like shuffling cards with sleeves on them. But playing on YouTube all the time, I can't sleeve everything. Just not fun. Angie's here. Scott's here. Morning. Rahan, hello. Matt's here. Jules watching while he works. Or at least has it playing while he works. Awesome. I'm down with that. It's all good. Bob's here. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Light angles. Andy's here. You're not late, Andy. I've been waiting for you. I've been just killing time till you showed up. So now that you're here, we can start. Finally. I mean, all right, just kidding. Tara's here. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, everybody. All right, so we're back. We're going to continue previously on Rob Gets Lost on the Seventh Continent. Forbidden Sanctuary, we have how many of these curses, or these, secrets? We have 4 secrets. One thing I just counted before I went live, the more important stat that I'm worried about, I think it was like 12 cards left in my deck. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12 cards left in my action deck. A little scared. I'm in a dungeon. I'm staring at the map this morning while the stream was counting down for the start, thinking, I need to get the heck out of here. So let's go to the table. So we are right here. We are in that little hidden room past the portcullis. So yesterday, previously on, we started out on what we found out was Penguin Island. There was a broken tower. Spoiler warning, of course, anyone just tuning in like, what's Rob playing today on Friday? Let me see. This is Seventh Continent, spoiler filled, so if you plan on playing this later and you have a good memory, don't watch this. If you don't plan on playing it, you don't mind spoilers, or you've already played it, or you have a bad memory like me and you'll forget when you go to play this scenario or curse or whatever, keep on watching, but just spoiler warning is all I want to say. So we started out on Penguin Island. First we took like 2 hours to set up the game and pick like 1 character card to go in our custom character deck. That was how it really started. But then once we actually started playing, we started off on Penguin Island. There was, we believe, the Forbidden Sanctuary. Right beside us was a broken tower. We went underwater, swam in there, found the first puzzle. We think we know what the answer was. I believe it was like 307 was like what we were kind of going with, but we got kind of scared because the clues, which we know the front and back of the clue card in this one is like super, super, super important, supposedly. And we know there was clues on there telling us like, don't leave anything to chance. No guessing, you will die. So we were kind of scared at that first door, where it was kind of like, we may have the answer. We think we had the information, but I was not going to risk dying that quickly into the playthrough. Like literally like the third card we saw, the third piece of terrain we stepped on. I don't want to end the game on that, but Cigar's back with the wussy. Listen, it's the Seventh Continent. You have to have that attitude of being scared and not being just like, ooh, let me see what's in the box, let me check. You have to be super cautious in this game. It's all about survival. Same thing with Tainted Grail. Do not play Tainted Grail and do not play Seventh Continent. I'm assuming Seventh Citadel. They're survival games. Don't play them like they're like, like you're playing a Rambo or something like where, like Conan the Barbarian. You're just like, you're not running around this like as Arnold Schwarzenegger, like smashing everybody. You're not invincible. You're not leveling up. You're not becoming huge and unstoppable. And even if I spent a bunch of experience to get upgraded skill cards on my deck, you're not like invincible in this game. You never become like level 100 and go smash everybody. It's never that. Get to the chopper. Yes, it's never that. It's never that. This is more like I don't know what this is more like. This is more like a horror movie, You're the little girl who's like scared and everything's trying to kill you and mess with your mind and wound you. Is that wound real? And then there's a big tiger. Do you fight the tiger? No, even if you fight the tiger and beat the tiger, the reward wasn't worth it. That's what this game is. It's all about being careful with your decisions, paying attention to the clues, and staying alive. You need to stay alive or you will die. So I'm scared already. I'm at 12 action cards and I'm crapping my pants. I'm in a dungeon. I see the way out of the dungeon. I see where we gotta go. It shouldn't be too bad, but I know there's a jungle out there and we have to get through that jungle. We have to find food. But to find food, we gotta hunt. Will we even find anything that's worth eating? And then when we eat it, will it have enough food to eat to keep us going? It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyways, yeah, it's funny. I know you're just messing around. It's all good. But yeah, I just want people to know, like, compared to some of the other games I play, and I think that's why I love this one so much, it's so different. It's not like Dungeon Crawler where it's like, all right, we start out with the standard weapons, and then we just got to spend a couple hours in the game rolling dice or playing cards, and we'll eventually get rewarded for that. We'll beat a few enemies, earn some experience, level up, smash the game, and give high fives at the end when we win. No, in this one, I'm like shocked when we win. Like when I pull the like you won, I'm like, are you sure? Like I don't know. I feel like it just kind of squeaked by there. That kind of snuck up on us. Like that's how this game feels, and I love it. It's such a thematic feeling for the set it takes place in. The theme is it's dripping. It's great, great. But yeah. Rebound. It's third edition, right? It didn't say on the front of the box. I didn't notice what edition it was. I just assumed it's third. But yeah, has to be because you have the Unbreakable Bonds there. The fact you came with Unbreakable Bonds, Jim, you're amazing. Like you're amazing. I can't believe that. Like I appreciate it so much. I hope everyone has fun watching it when we play it. Yeah, I think it'll do okay. I think it'll do okay. I think people have fun. I'm looking forward to it. That's all I know. And I definitely been playing like a little girl. Yes. Oh man. Give Sakabra more 2 options today. No, you know what I'm gonna do today? Every vote, it's gonna be like, hey guys, vote for number 1, 3, 4. You know, I'm just gonna give like random numbers, but never a 2's in there. So then it's like, oh, that's what I'm gonna do now. That's what I'm gonna do. So that's what a little girl would do. Anyways. Oh man. Yeah, it's interesting. Good. Awesome. Awesome. Looking forward to it. All right. Okay. So anything else happened yesterday? We got off the island. I feel like we spent way too many cards on the island doing things we didn't need to do. Because even poking around in that dungeon or the Forbidden Sanctuary, getting to that door was like kind of a waste of time and a waste of cards. It gave us some info, but I feel looking back on it, we could have just went on our way, followed the wind, as the clue said, and got off the island with a few more cards. Maybe not have needed to hunt so much. But the one thing I'm regretting is when we did hunt, we hunted a couple times. One of them didn't really turn out too well. I had to eat all my food, and then I just went for the dungeon. Now I'm scared because I only have 12 action cards. I should have went in here with food. Now I'm worried about getting back out, getting to a hunting spot, and surviving. But we did take the easy mode. We're on. We do have that 1 extra life. So if we do die, I get to shuffle my deck back in and my discard pile back into my action deck. So even if we die, like while we're hunting or on the way to getting food from the hunt, we'll get our action deck back. But I'll still want to hunt and still stock up food either way. So like that doesn't change anything. But yeah, so. All right. Not if you die, but when. I think it is. Like I know when we die, we shuffle the deck, and then if we keep drawing from the deck and we get a curse card, and we were a little far from the hunting spot. I remember we got to the hunting spot, very few cards left, got enough food, ate the food, and I don't even know if we had it cooked food, but just enough food so that we could hunt again and try to get out of this hole. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's carry on. What's the plan? Plan is to get out of here, right? Because there's nothing in here. Anyone remember anything in this? Like we've been in this friggin' sanctuary or this underground jungle temple like almost every playthrough, I feel. And I should remember the whole layout. I kind of remember some of it. I know there's a spot where you can make a fire and crafting for wood. It's down this hall somewhere here. But I don't feel like the food is in here. So I think we need to just get out. YouTube just freeze? Oh, I have 0 dropped frames, and YouTube's saying the stream's healthy. Did it drop for everybody? Did you have to refresh? Are we back up? Yeah, it tells me excellent connection right now. So obviously YouTube's having issues. On YouTube, work today. We're good? Okay. As long as I'm still good, I guess there was a hiccup. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Okay, just a quick glitch. All right, I'll continue. You guys have me worried now, though. Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. My preview thing blipped. Like the preview of the stream did blip. I see that on my end. Yeah, that's me connected between YouTube and myself. I do see there was a blip. Yeah, that's crazy. But upload wise, everything on my end seems like it's all good. Okay. Like there was never a dropped frame at all. So it's between YouTube and the viewers, not uploader to YouTube. So that's interesting. Anyways, okay. All right. Okay, let's get out of this dungeon. So here we need to get 1 success to cross through this tunnel to get over here to the little snake music place. We have a thing to make fire, so like if we do get to hunt and make it there, we have a way to reduce any crazy movement we might come across. But the problem is when we get out in that jungle, we have to move space by space, and we know some of those movement spots are 2, 3, 5. Also, we have to flip these fog cards, and who knows what we'll run into and have to pass what test. So like the problem is like moving 1 space in this game, like from unknown to unknown, is like you could dump anywhere from 0 to like 5, 6 cards, and we're only at 12. So that to me doesn't seem like it's going to be easy to get there. So I don't know if we'll even make it to the hunting spot. All right. So just going to draw 1 card to try to get 1 success to get through here. But the only problem is if I fail, I take a 102. Don't have a 102 yet, and it could be one that makes us discard cards. And we have 4 red cards, so if we draw something that makes us discard cards, like this one here, we will have to discard 4 of them. And that could be trouble. I know I pushed my luck. Definitely not coming in here with food in the back pocket. And I was hoping maybe this, using the spider banner thing here, I was hoping that would get us, like, be nice and give us the clue, but also give us an exit out of here to get us closer to a hunting spot, or give us a bit of food or something, get us some cards back. Just something to help, like a little checkpoint, you know? But it did not. All right. Oh, we do have the walking stick too. We do have the walking stick. Yes, yes, Rob. Thinking ahead, I like it. Club. Okay. Shovel. Our basket only has 1 tip left. All right. We'll draw. We do have solitary though, as some successes if needed. But it would suck to just use it on a single one. Let's find out how we are for curses in our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of them. So I think there's one more in the deck that could tank us. And there's also cards with just half stars that are not successes. This is the problem. Like I want to draw a couple, like 2, but it's like we can't afford it. But if we don't, like we could lose a whole bunch of cards. But we have solitary, so let's risk it. Bam! It's the freaking curse right there. So we're gonna succeed with solitary, so we lose that. That sucks. All right. I don't want to take a 102 though. We're over here. All right, so we could walk for 1 card, get all the way to here. Feels bad not. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna use the walking stick. I know seems silly, but and we're gonna right to here. We're gonna get card 3, 2, 4. We're gonna try to get out of here. That's the plan. Hope this costs no actions. Or 342, 342, 342. A wide, dimly lit stairwell seems to lead to the surface. There is a lever in the wall, most probably to open the massive door of the temple. Alright, it's free. The door rumbles and grinds as it opens. Return all the cards on the board, and in the past, put a 143 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. I think we're doing that. Okay, so this stuff I'll just set to the side. Unless we need it, I'll just set it. I'm not going to sort it all out now. I already spent enough time sorting all the cards from yesterday. In the past. What's in here though? If there's anything, these are easy. I can just throw these into the pile of 4s and shuffle those before we draw new ones next. I'll just put them away quick. Right. This stuff is all stuff from the dungeon. So we'll just set it to the side. I'll sort that out later. I don't think we'll be going back in there. 143, I believe it was. Yep. All right. So this is the whole entrance. So there's the wind coming out of here. The wind goes to the north and goes kind of like to the southwest. So I feel like I'm assuming that's hinting now that's the two directions we need to go based on our clues, based on what we discussed yesterday. I feel like we need to go to where the snowy stuff is right before the icy maze, looking for where this guy died. Nichols says for days there's snow everywhere, a freezing wind, hungry, can't find the others. I feel like he died. And then there's also, we talked yesterday, there was some recommendation about going to see the old man based on I guess uncontrollable anger. When I got out, the wind was still, increasingly tired, offered me shelter, offered him to thank him for days, yada yada. Okay, so we think maybe he offered this man, I don't know, something. Could be a clue. You could tell us where a clue is. Maybe offered him a hint. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Came from the north. That's true, but again, he talks about snow and hungry and whatever, so like we need to go that way too. So we did come from that way, and we could have came from the south. So this may be just leading us, like it's saying, follow the wind, get in here. But it's coming from two directions. So, and we know leaving Penguin Island, we could have came from the other direction, I think, based on not having the raft or failing with the raft or something. Right. Oh yeah, I'll leave these out and just draw from them. Okay. So this was like the super hard movement one, right? That we could get the bad one or not. I feel like we go this direction and then up if we can. I have to be super careful here. This is the issue. Can't like waste cards. I know we could maybe find some useful stuff under here. Maybe we find some way to get us food. I don't know. Find the comfortable bed so you can get rid of those red cards. Yeah. I like. You think that's what it is? I know the rest action is what we like don't really need it, but to get rid of stuff like the think action, I could have used the think action in solitary to just get rid of this. Would have been nice. Diving in water. So if we find a fishing spot, which we know there's one in the swamp near that old man, I believe, based on our past playthroughs. And then our injured, we need that like medical action, which I have items to help with, but I don't have them made. Like I have them in my deck, I mean, but I don't have anything in my inventory to help with that. So I don't know. I want to see this cushion. I don't know if we have it in the discard, but at some point I have to make it to try it out. Just don't see. It's not in here. It's in that deck still. Okay. I don't know if we'll be on a spot where making it make sense, but Montes says, I didn't watch the entire stream yesterday. Did you open the door with the snakes and spiders and stuff? No, we didn't. We chickened out and ran away. But we will, if we survive, get back there and try it eventually. We're on the hunt for 2 more secrets of the sanctuary before we go back in, is what I hope. Yeah. I just don't know. Do I go north? Do I go west? I think west, right? We can still get up from the west and bypass the harder terrain, I think. I'm going to take a risk on that. Let's see this one. Please be gentle. Oh, it's a pit trap. Oh, it's a nice little pit trap. That's great. Okay, let's follow the wind. Yeah, true. The next goal after food to find the old man in the hut. It depends which direction we go for food. If we go back to the hunting spot we were just dancing around at, I feel like we still go north. And then maybe we hit up the hunting spot that's at the water with the log bridge. And we build up some food there. And we go north to the snowy stuff. But I don't know if you have to do it in an order the way it's kind of described. Then maybe we need to go see. We assume it's the old man. That's where the guy rested. That's who he was thanking. That's who helped him. Other than that, I don't know like who it would be or what, based on everything I've seen. But so the pit trap says the ground is. So we could go to the old man, but like, is there food on the way that we can get to quicker than the hunting spot we were at? Like before we went in the temple. I just need to get to food right now. That's like my #1 priority. And based on how that hunting turns out, that's where I decide how far we can get, which direction we go. I don't know. But if we want to get down the cliff to go find the old man, right now we could possibly build a nice little road of tiles that we can run down. So we'll see. The ground suddenly collapses under your feet. The hole you fall into is not very deep, but it is full of sharp pointed bamboo canes that gash your skin in many places. Like, what is with this freaking cards, man? I'm just dumping cards every tile. The involved characters may discard 2 cards with the keyword vigilance from their hands and or inventories. Yeah, I probably have to, right? Oh, but that's my fire. And my scholar. Oh, and my learning from my mistakes. I have 3 cards with vigilance in hand. Let's see. So I have the friction fire. I have learn from your mistakes, and I have scholar. I mean, dumping them, like, I may have to. I don't have anything crafted. So, yeah, I'm going to do that in order to discard this immediately. Otherwise, the active player takes a 105. That's bloody. And then you got to do a test to get out of the hole. Waste a bunch of cards. If you get out, you get an experience. If you don't, you take a 101, which I don't have 101. So, like, man, like, just based on this pit trap alone, if I didn't have vigilance in hand, like, I'm going to lose 2 cards from hand. That's annoying. Death is coming. But yeah, this pit trap is like a card that gobbles up. It's gobbling up 2 cards minimum. But, I mean, could gobble up 3, plus give you 2 statuses, which could each make me discard 3, or could make me discard 4, and then the next one could make me discard 5. Like, this 1 card alone can eat up our whole action deck right here. But I am going to try to avoid that by just getting rid of 2 cards. I'm going to get rid of Scholar, and I'm going to get rid of Learn from my mistakes. Let me check how much fire, if we have a way to make fire in hand, or in the action deck still come. We got rudimentary flint, friction fire's already out. Feel like we've seen all, yeah, fire making kit. Yeah, we did shuffle something new in there, right? That can help make fire. We did get something new, right, from the skill deck. So we have a fourth fire making utility. No, we didn't. We bought the fishing rod. Oh, do we go to the fishing spot instead? If we can find that fishing rod, but I don't think we'll be able to find it and make it with enough cards left. Yeah. We didn't take the fire thing. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of Scholar. We'll get rid of Learn from your mistakes. Unless I need to use Scholar. Get rid of Frightened. Eating's more important right now, I think. Okay. Yep, 2 cards of Vigilance. That's unfortunate. Oh, you know what I should have done? Knowledge is power. I should have used that before. What was I thinking? That's okay. Fishing is further too, yeah. It's more cards too to get across that terrain. Okay, so we'll just discard this immediately. Get out of here. All right, 163. Hey Luke, how's it going? Luke says, hey, or how are you doing today? I just got here. We're doing okay. We're on death's door here, but a group of oddly shaped stone column stands leading into the edge of a cliff that overlooks a valley far below. It is possible that the columns could have been formed by centuries of rushing water, but if they are not natural, who would have built such things and why? So we can go north. Great. I know we can go south from this spot. I've been here enough to know, but we need to go north. At least right now we need to go north. Unless there's a hunting... There is a hunting thing at the bottom, right? Is there a hunting spot right at the bottom of this cliff? There is, to the right, isn't there? I feel like there is, but it's not a great spot. But that is closer. Should we just go that way? Can anyone confirm? Matt, get out of here with the treasure. The treasure is not going to be full of nice frozen meat that we can cook up and eat. I guarantee you that. If it is, I don't know. We can check the treasure map again. But the treasure map, I feel, is like far from here. I think we could possibly find this spot on our way to go from the old man to go north, I think. Luke's asking a question in the chat that I'm sure others can possibly chime in on. But is asking a standard question here. Any tips on how to explain games to people who don't play board games as experienced gamers or board gamers, because I'm afraid to use board game terms they don't understand. Yeah, that's going to be a thing every year, the holidays. I have the same thing. I bring games. I have specific games I only bring that are easy to explain. They relate to common things. What I would do is talk theme. So in the start of every rule book, it lays out the theme. It lays out an overview of the game. One key thing is talk in theme, relate it to the movie or a book or a comic or a video game that audience knows. So if you're playing with older people, think of the movie or something back in those days that was same with the theme. If they're younger kids, try to tie it into some new video game or something, make it relate it to that. And then when you're describing the game, don't talk about like worker placement and action, economy and all this stuff. Just relate everything like to money and cost. Everyone spends money, everyone knows currency. So describe your actions, tell them they have this many actions on a turn, and that's like the money they're gonna spend to then cash in to be able to do certain actions and that kind of stuff. So yeah, tie in the rules to theme. That's huge. You have to do that. Because they don't understand all the rules and the lingo and the quick terms we use. But if you read that first intro to every rulebook, I usually skip all that stuff, but it's just like an overview of the game, and it describes it like, here's the setting, here's the theme, you are adventurers, and you're going to be doing this in the game. Memorize that, or at least know how to say it the same way, because that's the tagline that I would use to pull in non-gamers in to play the game. And even like the most basic games have that. So for Duelosaur Island, use Jurassic Park 1000%. Yes, just explain we're about to play Jurassic Park, but they couldn't afford the license. And so that's what we're playing. So yeah, like, and then explain like, you are the owners of Jurassic Park. I don't know Duelosaur Island, but I know of the other one, the main game, where you're just like running Jurassic Park, right? So it's like, just explain it that way. But yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know. Just like try to relate it to what they know. So like one game I bring to family gatherings, so I know my Mel's parents and a few on their side of the family, when they want to get out and escape from life, they like going to casinos. They like going and gambling. And I know they like casinos. I know they like traveling. They like visiting the casinos. So playing Lords of Vegas, that's like the one that's a hit with that side of the family, because I can relate everything in that game. They like totally get. So I pick my game first based on the theme. I don't try to force a game I'd rather play into them in front of them without knowing that I can tie it to something they like. Otherwise, half of them won't even sit down at the table to begin with. They'll be like, it's not for me. But man, if you tell them like you wanna build up casinos in Vegas and that kind of thing, gamble and whatever, they're like, yeah, I do that for fun in real life. But yeah, the chat will have answers for you too. There is hunting, but I don't know if it's that close. Doesn't it take a lot of cards to get down and up the cliff, though? Yes, it does. We do have the rope, though. It is that climbing action, and we have the rope. I don't have anything else, though. But all that can do is reduce it by 1 card and give us like 1 success and 1 7 success. And we just threw away stuff that could reduce the cost. Like we just threw away like one of those -3 cost cards, which would have been nice. But I feel like I think it's we need successes also. And there's a thing down there up in that tree at the bottom of the cliff, I remember, that's helpful for getting up and down the mountain. But again, you have to climb a tree, fight some like murder hornets, and then you get like some climbing thing, some grapple hook or something. Okay, at least it's 2s over here. So let's get to the 2s. We should have some new fun stuff mixed in here based on the expansions we put in yesterday. Or the day before, or whatever. There. Yep. Let me get that treasure map. You guys want to see the treasure map? You can see the treasure map. Shuffle up the 3s, or the 2s. Keep him honest. Get out of here. Don't worry, I'll die, Sajat. I'm going to use up my free man in a few minutes, I feel. I don't know if I can make it to hunting. Hey, Sajat, is there food at the bottom of the cliff? And should I go that direction? Do you know if there's a good hunting spot down there? Or is it not worth my time? I should go to the hunting spot we were using yesterday that's in the center. I don't know. But we'll check, I guess, the cliff. What's the cost? All right. Okay. Oh, no worries, Luke. No worries. That's just what I'd say. I don't know at all. I'm not like, yes, I do teach games and stuff, and I do play with non-gamers, and I've roped quite a few people into this hobby in real life, not even through YouTube. But yeah, that's my tip with non-gamers. And don't beat them. Explain all their options to them. Give them tips. Make sure you reinforce rules. Remind them. You will have to repeat the same rules multiple times. Certain rules will not stick. So like, don't think halfway through the game you're like, they know they can do this or that. It's weird. They're not doing this. And don't play too competitively. Remind them. If you notice they're not doing something that's like, that's kind of strange. They're not doing this action I explained already. Probably because they're already thinking about another action you threw at them, and they're trying to figure it out, or a rule, and then you start spitting more rules at them, and they were still stuck on the other ones trying to digest them. So keep in mind, you may have to repeat rules if you try to dump too much at the beginning. So kind of sprinkle stuff out as you go, and maybe don't explain things that don't happen till later, until they actually happen. So spread out the rules dump. Don't do it too much at once, or a lot of it won't make it through, and you'll have to repeat a lot of times. So just understand that. And understand you might not have fun when you're playing that teaching game. Like, you might not have fun, but you put in that effort, and it'll pay off later. Where you can then, build them up, play some other games, and then have some fun. Matt says, with my family, I open with, "You're probably too dumb to understand this, but we can try." Oh, man. Marcella's here. How's it going? Okay. Yeah. So one to move off of here. Let's just do that. Actually, we're gonna do the walking stick, I think. We're trying to conserve cards. And we can only use a walking stick like 2 more times, I think, before I need to save it for the bow. Unless we find a will card we can craft. No, maybe I'll toss a card, because I might draw into some stuff that could be helpful preparing for the hunt or the travel. So I'm going to spend 1 card. We got a Splint. Oh, this can help us heal away one of those cards. But again, we're just leaving a spot where it would help us craft that, unfortunately. Do I even look down the cliff? I don't think I look down the cliff. I don't know. It's not so much the rules. I maybe didn't say that right. So Pontus is saying it's okay if they break some rules as long as they have fun. 100% agree. And next time try to remind them of the rules. That's true. You don't want to sit there like constantly being like, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. But I'm talking more of strategy. Like, just you got to be careful they don't get frustrated. Like they feel they don't know their options or having trouble. Like what's the possibility at this point? And it's like, say 30, 40 an hour into the game. You may just keep in mind they may be like not understanding. Remind them of the reference card beside them. Remind them of the rules. You know, put the rule book in front of them on the back if it has the rules reference on there. Just remind them you can always look at this. It'll remind you of what's possible right now, what phase you're in. You know, just kind of do that stuff. Brian, the hunting is what we're trying to get to and survive. We have like 11 cards left in our action deck. We're just trying to make it back to a hunting spot and pray things work out for us. We get some hunting done, get some food, and can heal up. But we still have our free life. If we do fail on the way to do that or during that, we will lose our free man, and we'll just get our action discard back into the action deck, and we'll go from there. But I'm stuck at this crossroads right here. Do I try to go down the cliff, the hunt down there, which is on our way to that old man past the you know, the hump in the ground with the holes in it, or do we go back to the hunting spot that's up here? And anyone has any suggestions, throw them at me. Or do we go back to that hunting spot that's up here somewhere and try to hunt, and then from that hunting spot decide, do we go north or do we go south? I feel like we go to this hunting spot and build ourselves up, because then we could always just easily travel back to this point right here. And looking down the cliffs does sound risky. I don't even want to flip this card. I don't know. Guys are funny. Yeah, we're running across the continent for other pages of the journal. Yes, Marcel. Yes, that's what we're doing. We have for those just tuning in, we have 4 out of 6 Secrets of the Sanctuary. We're trying to get the last 2 before we head back there, if we can survive. If we can survive. Red cards are getting there. So we're gonna look up this way. Go to where you know there is food. I feel like I should know there's food at the bottom of the cliff, but I could be misremembering. But I think if there is food down there, my memory is telling me it's not that great. It's not that great. No, there is no option 2, Bob. No option 2. Whoa, what is this? We got a new card. Oh no. What do these do? Juvenile rockworms. Why can't I just find some free food? Why can't I just find a deer carcass lying on the ground? Now I'm finding juvenile rockworms. What do these do? What do these do? 2 chubby worm-like creatures are laboriously crawling about 100 feet away. From this distance, they do not look particularly menacing, but you never know. Apply the following effect twice. Put 1 juvenile rockworm figure into play on the card that will replace this. If it is not a terrain card, put the figure into play on the active player's terrain card instead. If no juvenile rockworm figure is available, move 1 that is in play to the active player's terrain. Take a 4/8/4 card from the adventure deck if available. So what I did, Marcel, I spent like $200 Canadian on buying expansions. After we last played this game on stream like 8 months ago or something, I went to go buy the white box. What comes up must come down. They don't sell that anymore. They sell some of the stuff separately in little expansion boxes. So I bought a whole bunch of stuff. And then I just opened everything blindly, piled all the cards up in a big giant stack, and then I sorted it all out on the table by number, and then shuffled them all into the decks or put them in where they need to go in the decks, and I didn't look at any of it. I read the little rules pamphlets. I know these rockworm guys exist. I just didn't know how you get them or how they appear. Now I'm learning. Now I'm learning. So I'm trying to surprise myself too with some of this expansion stuff. I didn't really read into it. I just bought 2 bundles and then just threw all the cards in. So I didn't select them to be in there. I just threw them in there. So I didn't know if there was something I had to do at the beginning, but I didn't. Apply the following effect twice. Alright, so we need 2 of these rockworm guys. They're in here somewhere. So these ones? Nope. These ones. So they're both going to go on this terrain, right? 123. And then we need to take a 4/8/4 card from the adventure deck if available. So, okay, let's get the next card, I guess. It's weird the way it does it, and it's like we don't know the card for sure. Because you kind of have to do this stuff first, I thought. What is it? 123. Tall trees above ground, roots border the edge of a dark and nearly impenetrable jungle. We know about this one. There's a hidden number on it, though. Looking for. Oh, there's the tracks going north. Okay, so we're close to the food. We know this. See any hidden number? Okay. Now we're in the 3s again, which we had so much fun using the 3 fogs yesterday. They were so nice to us. Okay, so we got 2 rockworms, and then we take a 484. Please be nice. Let me just eat them. Can I eat them? Or are they going to grow or something? Or do I get to feed them and they grow and they become my friends and I get to ride them? Is that how it works? The juvenile rockworm wriggles its smooth and slimy, stocky body along the ground. What the heck? Ah. Alright, juvenile rockworm. When there is a juvenile rockworm figure on your train card, you may neither move to another train card nor save the game, but you can take one of the following actions. So I can do the fight action, 2+ cards looking for 3 successes. I get to remove that juvenile. Oh, you can get food. Okay. The only problem is then you got to take a 469, whatever that card is. Probably not good. Or you take the, what the heck is that action? Give them a present, wrap them up in a box. Offer, coax, or tame. So you can try to tame them, maybe, or offer them something, remove the juvenile rockworm figure, and take a 486 card from the adventure deck if available. And if you fail that, second one, oh, so the first one, if you fail it, you get a 104. Second one, you get a 104, and your durability on item goes down. And these guys spit acid. Wow. This goes in my satchel. I'll just keep this here for now so I know what the heck's going on. Can they be my friends, though? If they can, that's cool. That's cool, but... Replacement card, fix color and size issues from the ones that came with the original. Oh, yes. And I do have the replacements. I threw them in. Like, I got that big white box from the second Kickstarter. I had to replace, like, hundreds and hundreds of cards. Yeah, that was not a fun day. But I did it. And I think they still sell those online if you needed to buy them. If you bought, like, a used copy of the Kickstarter, you could still buy that white box online, I think, for the replacement cards. I think they still have some left, probably. Although they should give it to you for free. No worries, Eric. No worries. No worries. Ask the question. It's all good. Okay, so I want to kill him, need him for food, but I don't know what a 469 is. Hmm. I mean, I do have the club, but I also kind of want to use that for hunting too. I have 2 uses on this deadfall trap club thing here. I also could use the bow. So I'm going to spend a card and move with these guys. Learn by doing. Okay, I'll take that to hand. That's not bad. Okay, I'm in their space. So I could kill them, get a meat card. Also on a spot where I can drop fire for free. Or not drop it for free. Craft the friction fire. Yeah, I can craft the friction fire and I just need 1 card, 1 success to make it. No worries, Brian. Good luck. Have fun at work. No worries, Eric. No worries. All right. Let's. I mean, yeah. Let's fight them. Let's fight one and see what happens. So we got to draw at least 2 cards, unless we start using some of this stuff. Oh, we also have the shovel. I don't want to use the basket though. But we can craft the basket back really easily. Oh. Just debating whether to use items or not. That's the only problem. Like, I kind of like want to hunt, but I guess this leads to some food. So I'm going to use the Deadfall Trap just to get 2 successes off the club and a 7 success. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Okay, we got, oh, nice. So we got 2 successes off the 7s because I used the club. So we got enough. Fishing rod. I don't think we're going to make it to the fishing spot right now. So let's just take a remember. Throw that away. I think we need, let's resolve this, I guess. We're going to take a 1, which will shuffle, because I might have different stuff in here, supposedly. Yeah. Okay, we got a meat. Put this on here, bump this up to 2. That nearby. And a 469. Please be gentle, please. Just 1. While busy tearing a piece of meat off the dead, chunky larva, you suddenly catch an ominous rumble that seems to come from underground. I wish I had the fog now for some stealthy stealth. I have to do a stealth action. If at least one involved character is injured, bloody, or terrified, oh, I'm all those things. I have to do a 1+ looking for 3 successes. Oh, this is not worth the 1 food at all. I should have just left this stuff alone. Went around, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I can be gentle to the other one and see what happens. Try to offer some stuff. I don't know if I have enough cards, though. So if I succeed, the rumble seems to steer away. One involved character may choose 1 card with the keyword Serenity in the discard pile, add it to their hand, return this. Over the other one, the ground starts to tremble. This is not looking good at all. Take a 495. Ah! Holy. Okay, stealth action. I got nothing to help with that, but I don't think I can use remember right now. That'd be nice. Three successes I need. Remove 1 from the card. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. I get it, I get it. All right. I need 3 successes. I have no curses left in here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna draw 4, unfortunately. Wow. Okay, so what we get? We got 2 successes, really? Just 2. I don't have any other free successes. So, unfortunately, yeah, we fail, but we can take one of these to hand. A mad scientist to help with crafting might be good. Think in action, that might be good. Yeah, I think I'd take mad scientist, but there's also this cushion. Cushion, which I could craft for 1 card. I think we like it's clothing and stealth, which unfortunately doesn't go with any of the piles I'm making here. Like help with resting, healing, thinking, music, all this stuff. I think we'll just take mad scientist, and I'll get rid of splint. No, I'll get rid of a knowledge's power. Okay. 495. Let's see what's going to kill us. Yeah. At least I'm learning about these rockworms, I guess. All right, the rock begins to crack a few yards from you before it bursts open in a cloud of dust and rocks. Oh, come on. We found the mama rockworm. A giant annulated worm is looming in front of you, staring at you with several pairs of eyes, and you can see it that its gaping mouth is full of freakishly sharp teeth. You should never have harmed its young. Yeah, no kidding. I knew that was a stupid mistake that I'll never make again. Put the giant rockworm figure into play on the active player's terrain card. If the giant rockworm figure is already in play, move it to the active player's terrain card, active player's terrain card. Take a 5/45 card from the adventure deck if available. Yeah, okay. I know, Matt. I was going to tame the second one to see what happens. It's too late, though. I should have tamed one to try that out, and then killed the other one to try that out. But I did it definitely in the wrong order. I was more hungry for the meat. A towering monster is screeching nearby. Its nightmarish head has several pairs of eyes and a mouth full of freakishly sharp teeth. When there is a giant rockworm figure on your train card, you may neither move to another train card nor save the game, but you can take one of the following actions. Holy! All right, so building the panpipes or whatever, those flutes, I need to do that more. They went up in value, obviously. So I can't win this combat. I don't know what I do here. Because I need 12 cards, 12 plus, I fail. And then when I fail, the creature spits corrosive slime at you. Each involved character takes a 103, 104, 108. If you get 15 or more successes, remove the giant rockworm figure and take a 482 card. Otherwise, move it to an adjacent terrain card. So literally, you can't get rid of this guy. Even like getting 12 successes, he's still there. You need like 15 or more. This was part of a bundle, guys. I didn't add this in just for fun. It came to me. It just seemed like a deal to get it all together. I now regret my purchase. Oh man, playing music. I wish I had the music. What do I do? I can't leave the train card. I'm just gotta die, right? I just gotta die, and I don't have to do this right now. But yeah, we'll keep these here. This goes away. Oh, this gets returned actually. No, it does get returned. 469. Holy buyer's remorse, Batman. Yeah, I want a refund. That's cool though. This is really neat. It's like a big boss fight, but it's like it makes sense. Super thematic. Feels like something straight out of Zelda. But I am just going to say I don't have the repentance thing. That wasn't part of the bundle, so that's an expansion I don't own. But I'm gonna be right back in a couple minutes. Just have to take a quick break. We'll be right back with getting eaten by a rockworm. All right, we're back. Okay, I want to explain something. Where are those little rules cards that came with the game? Roots, facing the elements. There's more. Oh, right here. Fear the Devourers. So I see Marcel asking, why would I put these in? They make the game more difficult. Let's see what it says on the giant rules explanation sheet they give you. You may prepare them in the game box before you start. Okay, it talks about them having a unique ID, which is going to be hard to take them out because they're spread everywhere through my box. You may prepare them in the game box before you start your game, following the same guidelines as cards from the base game, making sure that each numbered green adventure cards are placed before any gold adventure cards. This mini expansion includes new figures, Juvenile Rockworm 4, Adult Rockworm 2, Giant Rockworm 1. When you must return all the cards on the board, remove any Rockworm figures from play. Well, let's see what it says on here. This is the... Beware of the insatiable devourers. They can erupt from the ground at any moment, and once they have your scent, they will hunt you to the ends of the continent. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't say anywhere on here to increase your difficulty, to make the game more challenging. Yeah, I don't see any of that. So I threw it all in because it came with the bundle. I figure it's extra stuff. It's just to spice up the game, see some different cards. Nowhere on here it says don't use this unless you want a challenge. At least with the Prodigy mode stuff I'm playing with, that explained it's going to help make the game easier. So that was nice of the designers to do that. But it seems like they failed here on their giant rulebook that came with the game to let you know that it's more challenging, which I'm fine with. I do have cards in my action deck to make it easier. I'm playing with that solo. I see also questions about this. I'm playing with the solo Create Your Own Explorer for those tuning in late. Solo mode only. Here's my character. Freely choose 5 skill cards from among those available. You may use up to 4 fire figures simultaneously during the game, -3 movement if you move to a terrain where there's fire. Okay, this is the character I'm playing with today. That's why you will see all different kind of cards in my deck because we picked them out yesterday at the beginning of the stream. Chose all the cards to go in the deck. Thank you everyone for helping me choose those cards, and those who helped me before the stream, at least slim it down. So that's what we're doing. Scott says, I feel like Flying Roots makes it easier. So we, at the beginning too, the Flying Roots stuff is in the deck, but I didn't start with these. I figured I'll use these on a future playthrough. I just thought they would add extra rules and stuff. But there was no option to like not include the rockworms like at the beginning. It's just like when I open the box, it tells me just shuffle them in. So I just did such things. Yeah, so they definitely make it harder. Okay, that sucks. Nobody said anything at the start of yesterday. I did explain that I had them in there. I just didn't know what. I do want to experience them, so that's fine. Maybe I take them out before the next playthrough. It's annoying because I'll have to go through 4 boxes of cards to try to find them, or 4 of those like rows. Oh man. Maybe just retcon. The thing is, I can't take those guys out now. I do want to see them. I do want to see them work, so it's kind of neat to see them here featured on stream. Yeah. Maybe I should just offered them a gift. Would that have helped? I don't know. If I went that route, would it just make it easier? Rob trying to find the obscure rule that lets him live. No, it's okay. That's okay. Oh, okay, so what we'll do is ignore them going forward. Just draw a new card instead. 20 cards. I don't have 20 cards. It'll kill me. I'll just die. Now what I'm trying to think though is if I do die, so let's say I go to draw, I have to draw 12 cards from my action deck. I'm obviously going to shuffle that in my discard pile. I only have 3 cards left in my action deck, so I have to draw 9 more from my discard pile. I'm obviously going to hit a curse. And when I hit that curse, I instantly lose the game. I then use my major relic. Then I get to shuffle my whole discard pile back into my action deck. But then I continue on with the game. So then I'm at this point where I failed. So then I have to take a 103, a 104, a 108, and lose 3 durability off my items. Oh, man. So I think I'm in like a weird spot where like I think I'm going to be stuck in a loop and just die is what I'm worried about. Like even with that easy mode card, which doesn't really make the game fully easy mode, but just seeing if I could remember, because like I could remember maybe try to lull this guy to sleep. Maybe we do that. Panpipes cost 3 cards to craft them. Oh, I can reduce that. Yeah, let's remember the panpipes. Let's have some fun. Let's try to music him to death. Maybe that'll work. Music him. Let's music him. I'll pull back the panpipes, I think, right? With the remember. You guys are saying I should just rewind and the rockworms never happened. All right, I'll take a vote in the chat. I'll take a vote in the chat. All right. All right. I didn't know it was gonna be this bad. Okay. So I like what happened. How do we do this? So I'll get rid of the meat. Actually, okay. Let's take a vote in the chat. Let's take a vote in the chat. 1, if you want me to try to figure out the like couple turn rollback or couple action rollback here to get myself, I guess, back on this thing. I'll draw a new fog card. So vote 1 for that. Getting rid of the rockworms. If I draw any new rockworm related cards, we get rid of them. So if you don't want the rockworms in the game, vote a 1 in the chat. If you want me to continue and see where this goes, try to get some pipes, play some music, see what happens. But if they really are going to follow me to the ends of the earth and we'll never get rid of them, I'm a little worried. But if you want to see me continue on the way it is, vote 2, which I would use the relic and the pipes, and we just see how far we can survive. So vote in the chat, drop a 1 or a 2. Yes, I did say a 2. If you want. That's for Sakabra. We'll see. We'll see if he really wants to. If he votes a 2, or if he votes 1, I don't know. Yeah, 1 or a 2. What do you guys want me to do? You guys are watching. It's up to you. I think I would survive, at least can play another hour-ish of this game, but I don't know. I just don't know if I get stuck in a loop. I don't know enough about these guys. I just worry. Because I will probably die on the card draw of whichever test I do. And then I don't know if I fail. That just leads me to like a second death after I've used the first heal. So I think I might be stuck in a death loop here. Marcel says, if you want to die and restart too. I probably won't be restarting the Forbidden Sanctuary. I think it's like the only time I'll play it on stream, and I'll just move on to a different curse after this. I may play it off stream to just try it, but I don't know if I would go through all that again just for the same curse. Or mix it in with another curse maybe. So you guys are voting 1. Okay, we're going to undo the worms. We're going to undo the worms. So I guess just every time I see a card, I'll just kind of put them to the side. But that, oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. So I'll put the meat back. We need another 3 fog card. We'll say it's this one. We'll do that in a sec. What else happened? I wasted some cards trying to kill that guy. Drew like 3 cards. So I should shuffle some random cards. Yeah, I gotta like undo what I did. So I took like Mad Scientist. It's a problem. I don't remember what cards I had in hand. Yeah. You draw a curse on the card draw, I would just check the result and go with the result, so no auto failure. Yeah, rolling this back's a little weird. I just don't know. Let me just find out what I had in hand before that. Maybe I can see it in the... If I go back on YouTube. Kind of like scrub back. Okay. So it looks like after I discarded the Vengeance cards, I had the Fire, the Splint, and Acknowledges Power. These would have been in the deck. This was in the deck. Acknowledges Power. And then I drew 3. Would I draw 3 or 4 cards? Oh, I drew to move into that space was a learn by doing. Okay, so I can shuffle that back in the action deck for sure. And define the cards I drew for the fight. Fishing rod. These all came out of there too, I think. Oh, fishing rod. What was that? Fishing rod was drawn. I'll remember. Okay. And that led to me. Got the meat. And then the rumble stuff happened. There was a test on some rumbling, which that card left. That card's gone. But it made me draw some cards. Snowshoes it was? Okay. No, so it was not this. Cushion, snowshoes. Yeah, I had to draw 1+ looking for 3 successes. About to flip it. I'm just looking at the replay. About to do the rumbling action here. I think I had 7 cards in the deck. Oh, okay, Mad Scientist, Cushion, Snowshoes, something else was there. Oh, it's this one, Learn by Doing. Okay, those are the 4 I drew. Okay, there's my deck. There's my deck. And this will go back. These will shuffle in here. Okay, now we're at before the rockworms happen. And we'll reveal a new terrain instead. I'll make a pile of rockworms off to the side, and we'll get them out. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what happens. I kind of want to know like what happens when you like offer them something. But then the big guy could come because you're feeding its young. It might want to kill you because you're trying to replace the mother. Okay, so these are shuffled. We have our action deck. Let's see what the next card was. There we go. Finally, some fruit that will give us bathroom problems. See, this is what I need. This is like, where have you been? Okay, so we'll throw this on our stamina pile here. We'll bump this up to a 2. It was at a 1 before we took the other meat. Gourmet is still in here, unfortunately. So we could get 5 cards back in the deck. Let's draw for movement. We're going to move to that space unless... No, we don't want to craft. Yeah, so we'll draw one for movement. Learn by doing. Okay. On this space, I mean, we might as well craft... I just don't know where to put it. We're going to craft it for free because we have wood. We're going to get the friction fire. Yeah, I feel like we just throw it on this stack. Or, yeah, throw it on that stack. We don't get a bump, but okay. Now we need to go hunting, which is up here. Still standing. At some point in the future, you know that you will have to draw on your reserves. What you do now, or what you do know is whether what you do not know is whether you'll be able to push yourself to the limit when that time comes. If you have more than 4 red cards, note we have exactly 4. Take a 351 and banish this. Okay, so this is just supposedly a bonus card. This is supposedly good. I just don't remember what happens with it, but we take another red, we'll see. Okay, so we get to draw 220. All right, so yeah, the local fauna spot. Okay. They'll come to drink the water. Come to drink the water. Okay, I'm gonna use walking stick. Drop this down to 3. Move on to here. We'll get our hunting spot, which is 1 card. Yeah, that's 1 card. 2 more red? No, well, I have, remember I have this as a red card. You always have 1. You always have 1 red. Like, you can never get down to 0. So I have 3, 4. And it says if you have more than 4. So I need 1 more to have 5. All right. Oh, I could eat to get another one. I could eat to get another one. Do I purposely do this if it's going to be good? I don't know. But it's risky because I have so many red cards. I'll be discarding cards. I don't know. Well, let's draw 1 to get the hunting spot. See what we get. Mad Scientist. Okay. So 177. 177. Last screen. Last screen. Last good hunt here. So hopefully we get like 3-ish successes would be nice. 3 to 5 would be the range we're looking for. 2 cards. We are bloody though, so it's going to make it a little harder. We have the Deadfall Trap. I kind of want to save it for the sword, the attack action if we do see the bear. Just don't think we have many other successes for the bear. I should probably drop a fire here. So we're going to make the fire for free using the rope. Okay, we'll discard this, which drops this down to 2. Oops. Okay. And we made fire. Okay. I'm just hoping to get the Remember so we can pull back Gourmet would be nice. If we pull back Gourmet before we eat would be good, because then we could eat this and get an extra card out of it, but then again, that's not really benefiting us too much. All right, let's I just don't know if I should eat now. Probably, right? Let's eat. We can craft the splint for free, but really help us. And we kind of want to hit the red cards for this. I don't know. I just don't know which order. Should I eat, get the red cards, see what this 351 does before fighting? Probably. All right, let's do this. I'm going to drop down to 1 on the basket. We're going to eat the ripe fruit. Randomly take 5 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back into the action deck. And we're going to take a 134 if it's available. Then we're going to discard the ripe fruit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 curse, 2 curse, 3 curse, 4 curse, 5 curse. Nice. No curses made it back in. Sweet. Shuffle these in. Okay. 134. We are nauseated. Gotta take the bathroom action to discard it. Okay, now we take this card. And it says when you have more than 4 red cards in hand, which we're at 5 now, we take a 351 and we banish this. 351. Oh yeah. Holy 350s, Batman. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Nice. Still standing. In your condition, most people would already have given up, but you're not most people. You are a survivor. Immediately after this reveal, take 3 experience cards and -2 advanced skill cards with the keyword stamina. Now cost 2 fewer experience points. They cannot cost less than 1. Very nice. All right. Gonna take those quick. 1, 2, 3. Just throw these in here. Boom. 3 experience. Okay. Yeah, didn't help get rid of any of these though. I was kind of hoping for that. Okay. See, does Scholar get? Oh, Solitary's still here. One Remember is still here. Scholar's still here, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, so there should be 2 Remembers in the deck, which is good. We can help get Scholar. What I want to use is the Think action to get rid of Frightened. If we can get Solitary, we could try to get rid of Nauseated. We could craft the Splint to get rid of Injured. These are all things we need to like get back. Like we can't roam around with 5 red cards. It will eat through our deck super fast. So, hunt time. Hunt time. So we have to draw 2 cards. And we're looking for like 3 successes. Okay. 2 cards. But do we want to put anything into this? I feel like the bow has to be at least the bow. Down to 1. Okay, so we have 1 success already. We see his 7s, those are successes. We got 1 more. No 7s. Gotta remember though. Okay. We really only have 2? And that sucks. Alright, so we get 150. That's a bad hunt. Bad hunt. One of these juicy 150s. Come on, be the one. And we're bloody, so we have to get rid of one that isn't a predator. So we hope we draw a predator here, or else this was a big waste of time. I don't know. Maybe after this I remember something back. I don't know. Better hunting stuff. Okay. Alright, we got a vulture. A vulture, is he a predator? No, he's not. Really? How is the vulture not a predator? I guess they're not, right? Only go after dead things. Would have been a nice card, though. So according to this, reveal them. If at least one involved character is bloody, you must discard one of those cards without the keyword predator. Choose one of the remaining cards which represents the result of your hunt. A hunk of junk. What a hunk of junk. So I have to discard this. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Vulture's a scavenger. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and then this gets banished. So we lost any good hunting we'll get to do there. Fortunate. We find the 177 yellow, which is the not so great hunt from the 250s. Like maybe we get some stuff from that, but I don't know. I know there's a lot of crap in there. Oh, that was nice. Womp womp. It's dire out here. It's dire. It's not looking good. Okay, so we got nothing out of that. Nothing. Okay, do we have anything we can remember and craft to do a better hunt? We need to do it here. Like just a solitary would be, honestly, it would be the better thing. That's crazy. Like we don't have awesome cards like that in the deck right now. And all these, like all my nice successes are like all in here. Like these cards would be all nice to be in the deck, but they're not. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna remember solitary. I'm going to actually do this knowledge is power. I have a success on it. I'll draw a card just to get rid of it. Blowpipe. Okay, blowpipe's helpful. I can craft it for free. Okay, okay, now we're talking. But I have to get rid of... Oh no, this is to spend the knowledge's power, so we don't have that anymore, right? We get a 3. Get some experience. All right. All right. So if we craft the blowpipe, vigilance. Can't. I have to make like a new item stack, I think, for this, or it's like a one-shot use. Guess I could just throw it on this raft and rope combo thing here. Kind of stuck there. I want some of the stuff to go way back into the deck, though. But I also want to use this in the fight, use this in the hunt, use this in the hunt. The only problem is that I have not much for the attack on the bear. If we find the bear, even. Maybe we just get the boar? I don't know if we can find it. All right. Done that. Do we... rid of some of this. We push it. Okay. So we're gonna hunt. 250s. Oh yeah, we don't have good stuff in the 250s, so we just gotta hope. Wow, that's crazy. We need 4 successes just to look at 2 250s. And because we're bloody, we'll have to discard one. If there's no predators. All right, let's just go for it. So before hunting, we're gonna use this item, our bow. Okay, we're gonna use a deadfall trap. Okay, we're gonna use one off the raft here to give us extra 2 successes on the hunt. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Plus, if we see a 7, that's worth 3 more successes. And we're gonna draw only 1 card. Okay, learn from your mistakes. So we have a success and a 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes? That's what we needed, right? Yeah, that's what we needed. Wow. We did it. Hey, Spencer. Happy Friday. Yeah. Happy dying on the 7th continent day. No, I'm just joking. Hopefully we survive here. Welcome, welcome. This is obviously going to hand. We got our 8 successes. We get to see 4 250s. All right. Please, please be something good. Please. Mole rat. Porcupine. Oh, 3 meat off him, but you take a 104. So that, oh, I have a 104, but that's risky. Wild boar. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, fresh spore. No, no, we're not doing this one. We're not doing this one. We've seen what's at the end of that one. I don't think it's worth it, if I remember correctly. Not something you do just, you know, every day. You only do it when it's a special occasion. Okay, wild boar 105 is bloody, which is okay, I guess. Or actually the injured. Maybe the injured is a better call to maybe get rid of this one. Because the bloody is not a draw more cards. The injured is. And maybe we draw into an injured that's not so hard to get rid of. But we do have a splint. I should be able to just get rid of it. Anyways, alright. I think I'll go, but the boar is 4 cards. You gotta do the sneaky test. I have nothing for it. The porcupine, you don't have to do a test. No extra cards lost. I do have successes if needed. These are discarded. Okay, so I have to discard a non-predator though, which can just be this guy. Actually, no. Let's make it this card. Oh, okay. I don't know, is that extra meat card worth it? I could get 6 cards back in my deck. I could spend like 2 or 3 right now to try to get that extra card, so it's like, I don't know if it's worth it. And bloody. I think I'll do the porcupine. Yeah, we'll do the porcupine. These guys get returned. The 250s. Okay, so take 3 meat cards. Okay. Go. They're here. Bump this up. 4. And I take a 104 card. This one. Okay, we don't have to draw new cards. That's great. Still the same to get rid of it. Exact same. 2 plus cards, 3 successes. Okay. Nothing different there. That's good. Goes away. Don't have a remember to get the 4 back. And what I'll do, let's craft the splint. I have bamboo on the spot. I don't have the vine, but I'm holding Mad Scientist, so it reduces the craft by 1. So I get to craft it for free. Then going to spend a pip on it to try to do the heal action on this card, which is 2 plus 3 successes, but I can reduce it by 1 card drawn. I already have 2 successes, so I could just draw 1 card. If I fail, I take a 105, which is bleeding. I already have, but it could be the bleeding that makes me discard cards, so I don't want to do that. I just need 1 success or a 7. I have Solitary as a backup, so I'll just draw 1 card. Hope for the best. I got a 7. Thank you. Sweet. Fishing rod. Okay. We work our way to the fish deck now from here. I think we go north based on that. I don't know if I do the fishing up here. I go to the fishing that's at the river with the log. Might be a little rough to get up there though, but I think that's the direction I go based on what's happening here. So this gets returned. 104. Okay. We're getting some of our red cards gone while we're at it. I'm looking for a remember, would be nice. Let's do the nauseated action. I'm trying to find a remember to get the gourmet to then eat and get extra cards in the deck. So I'm purposely doing things. I only get to draw 1 card. I need 2 successes to get rid of this nauseated, but I do have solitary that could give me 2 successes if I need. So I doubt I'll draw a card with 2 successes on it, but that's how we roll. Nope. Yep. So we'll just spend solitary. Knowledge is power. Okay. And this is discarded. Okay. If I had Scholar, this would be easy to get rid of. I don't. I might just keep the Frightened for now. I think we can also get rid of Bloody up at that river spot too, if I remember correctly. All right, we're gonna do Knowledge's Power. Draw 1 card. We already have the success for it though. It's Friction Fire, so we did get the success. We get rid of this. We take an experience card. Okay. Don't need to build a fire right now. And craft the fishing rod for 2. I don't think it'll get any better than that. Serenity and skill. I can throw the fishing rod up here to beef this one up. So let's craft the fishing rod for 2 cards. Or do I do the learn from my mistakes? I kind of want to keep that card. Travel purposes. Oh, we'll craft it for 2. Learn by doing. No shoes. So let's throw a fishing rod on here, which is a skill. So it can bump the raft up 5. No shoes could help if we're going to the north, right? The will. Find the walking stick again, though. I can craft wood or vine. I don't have either where I am. But I still... Oh, actually I can craft it for free off this. I don't know. Let's... I think we wait on it, though. Could clear 2 cards out of my hand. Hey, Sakabra. Welcome back. Let's... Yeah, I don't know. No shoes we need if we either go to this fishing spot over here, it could be helpful. Or if we go to the fishing spot up here, after that it could be helpful. But that's could be a little ways away. But if we can get walking stick back again, that'll be good in that pile. Lurking, but I'm here. Yeah, I figured. It's all good. It's all good. Lurk away, everybody. But feel free, if you have any comments, drop them in. Any suggestions? We're just trying to cover here. Where there's a remember in here. It's 2, I think, out of 4 cards. Let's just double check our discard. Maybe I miscounted something. I just want to grab it to get gourmet going. Then we can eat. Or put some more cards back in. There's 1 remember. 2. Yeah, so there's only 1 left, maybe? Yeah, there's 1 left. Yeah. Yep, I'm going to craft the snowshoes. Not spend anything on it. Use this to fully discount it. Get that back in there. Could get rid of Frighten to try to do that. Then I could take a 107 if I fail. I have 1 success only. That's too risky, but it does help me see some cards. Good draw. 3 cards maybe. Try to get that remember going. Get the gourmet, eat up. But it's like the gourmet just gets me 3 extra cards, and I'm spending 3 cards to try to get those extra cards. I feel like at this point it doesn't make sense. So, and if I draw 107, it makes me discard 3 cards. That's also bad. Just didn't get lucky finding the remember. So let's just eat. We're at a fire spot. We're gonna eat 3 times. Drop the basket down. 1. Probably should just dump the basket, period, but I don't know. This will go return. Back in the 1s. I want to hunt again, but I have nothing to help me with hunting. Like, I just need to get out of here and go fish. If I can get out of here easily. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That'll leave us in our discard. Curses, nice. Oh, nice. 4 of the curses stayed in the discard. But there's also a lot of good cards. Scholar stayed in the discard. No. Forewarned is forearmed is in the discard. Both of them are. Valiant Hearts is in the discard. Okay. I don't know. All the remembers made it out, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of cards to go with the next hunting spot. Ugh. Dude, what do we do? So bloody. At least we have a fire on this hunting spot. So if we get in a little better position. Problem is we need like 4 successes just to see 2 of the 250 cards. And then we discard one if they're not if there's one of them's not a predator. Okay. So let's just see what this is. Reaction. Okay, Rockworm we know to just get rid of. Ghostly Fog, it's back! It just got foggy again. Great. We need the 5/10. Fog thickens. Oh yeah, so we got the stealthy thing back. Ah, I wish we had that before we saw that boar. Oh man. So let's see, 203 is the next location. At least it's not something trying to kill us right away. 203. To the west, a rundown bridge spans a precipice. Below, you can hear the sound of a rushing river. Yeah, then we got to go north through that crappy spot there, I know. There's wood. Okay, 3 here and here. Fog. Okay. So immediately after one or more characters leave a terrain card with fog on it, take a 5/28. As long as the fog is in play, the following effect applies. We get the extra stealth. Interesting. Okay. Movement. 2 to move. Yeah. I think we just do 2 to move. Woven Cord and think. To think, get rid of the Woven Cord. Have Friction Fire ready, which I think is better-ish. Although we don't need any successes, we just draw 2 cards. We have the reduction off of Mad Scientist, so I think we take Woven Cord. Oh, actually, we keep the Friction Fire. What am I doing? Keep the Friction Fire, get rid of the Think. Okay, we're on the next space. Let's investigate north. Oh, found an abandoned crate. You find a locked wooden crate amid ferns. Could get us a 350 card, or we just ignore it and banish it. So 1+, looking for 4 successes. We don't have the club anymore. That would have been nice. We do have the shovel though, but it's only gives us 7 success, so we need to see like lots of 7s. I'm just gonna banish this. Yep. I'm not in a position right now to deal with this, so we're banishing it. Not this playthrough, unfortunately. Okay, 252. This is a annoying one. And I know the location north of this is also a heavy movement location. But we have a learning from our mistakes to help us there. You arrive near a luxuriant forest full of countless vines, creepers, towering trees, and plants of all sizes and shapes, choking out the sunlight. Alright. After the soft, giant ferns and exotic flowers come large, thorny bushes that look quite unpleasant. Thorns, thorns everywhere. Be careful. So, that eyeball action, looking for 3 successes. I can discard and replace it with the 252. But if I fail, I become bloody. And then I get to move through this. Don't have anything to help with the eyeball action. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think I just risk the bloody. I just don't draw anything. I purposely fail. And then I get hit by the bloody. Hoping it's not one that makes me discard cards, but at least it would only be 3 cards. Rather than I draw 3 cards on this, still fail when that happens. I'm going to purposely fail. So 0 cards, I fail. Take a 105. And this will help me get across it though too. Yeah. This one. Damn, yep. It's one that I have to discard cards. Okay, that's great. So 3 cards will be discarded. Camouflage outfit, bow, and learning from our mistakes. Gone. All right, so we're going on the other side to 259. So curved and jagged limestone walls wind through the center and pass lead in all 4 directions. Yeah, 4 movement. Zone. And we're now in the 6s for fog. Oh, there's the wind. Look at that. Look at that. There's some wind. Going to the west, which is where we want to go eat, hopefully. Hopefully we can hunt and eat and maybe get lucky there. Fish. Fish, I think. Is it a fishing spot? Please say it's a fishing spot. Did we get the fishing rod? Oh, we did, right? Yeah, we did. We crafted it. Okay. Any numbers? I get to move up to here. I left the train card, so I get a 528. Take a random one. Oh, it's the pea soup one. What a pea soup! You wait until the fog lifts or continue blindly in spite of danger. You must take one of the following actions. If I rest, I take a 106, or I can draw some cards trying to get an experience point. I mean, maybe I just go with that action. 106. 106. Super annoying. Two successes I'm looking for. Yeah, I'll draw 3 cards. So bad. Taking the second action. All right, so we got... Oh wow, we got 3 successes first. Examine the notes we don't care about anymore. Keep the learning from our mistakes. This goes away. We get an experience card. Oh, I think we have 6 now, so we get to take a 7. When you take an action, bear in mind that it's sometimes wiser to fail spending fewer cards than succeed using up your deck. Yeah, that's something I need to learn more to do. Thanks for the tip, game. Yeah, so these will go back. Okay. Look here. Lost? Oh yeah, we're lost, all right. You feel like you're going around in circles. Anxiety will not leave you until you have regained your bearings. The active player must perform one of the following actions alone. After walking for quite a long time, you eventually find what looks like a familiar path to follow. Take a 101 card or a 106 if you're already tired. I'm not tired. Or you fail, so this might be one that's helpful. Fail it, no time or energy to lose, straight ahead. You may choose one card with the keyword stamina. Oh, so you want to fail this one. What is with these doing that? Heather, the experience cards, you can spend them. If I ever find like there's a few spots on the island you can rest. You take like the hammock action. They're like little, kind of little like little campsites you can use. There's a few of them that we know of. But when you go there, you can do an action to get all of the advanced skill cards. There's a whole bunch of like better skill cards for like your deck. Like it's kind of like a deck building game. You draw them. You get to shuffle them up. There's a whole bunch, like 30 of them or something. You draw 4 cards, and then you flip them, and based on those 4, you can optionally purchase them, and they all have a cost of experience points. And then you can find these around the island by doing certain things, which I found one. They're like little coupons that could save you on a specific type. So I can save on the advanced skill cards that have a stamina keyword by 2 less experience. We bought the fishing rod is actually one we got. So this one we did in this playthrough already. See, they're different because they have a cost up here of 5 for this one. And they have, if you can see it there, they have a little symbol, the white like wreath or whatever that's called, to tell you it's like an advanced skill card, not a regular skill card. Because normal skill cards, they don't have a cost on them, and you can't really see those symbols. So it's what you want to do. You want to spend those to just make your deck better. That's what you're trying to do, and then you can last longer. You'll have more cards in your deck. They usually have more successes on them, more 7s. They usually help you with actions a little more. It is hard to fail, I see. Oh yeah, because you have to draw the 2+ cards or 3+ cards. But the thing is, I can purposely fail. Like I can reduce the cost, right? I could just do this and make it free and not draw any cards. I think I should just do. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And the cool part is this is a stamina card, so I can throw this one away, for example, and take this one back if I wanted to. So yeah, I'll toss this one away so I don't have to draw any cards. And then no time or energy to lose, straight ahead. You may choose one card with the keyword stamina in the discard pile and add it to your hand. I could take that back. Knowledge is power for more experience. Another learn by doing. And that's it. So I think I just take a learn by doing back. I feel like that's the play. So it's like a free card. Yeah. I mean, I could try to build up my experience points, but I think this is going to be better to keep us traveling and using less cards. We're in like super survival mode here. Okay, so I need 341 from the deck. A river rages and thunders by with a deafening din. Several tree trunks lying across it should help you get to the other side while avoiding the fast, icy current. Get in there. All right, so we know there's some... Man, is it hunting or fishing here? I forget. I thought this was. Or is this just where like you try to fish but a bear comes to kill you or something? There's something here. Oh, but look at the wind. The wind's going to the left. Huh. Or is it? That's the problem. It's kind of going right across. I can see leaves on the right side. I can see leaves on the left side. Ah, the animal tracks. Yes, thank you. Animal tracks. That's right. I see those animal tracks now. I'm like just like I'm like just staring at the wind like, whoa. Okay, we've seen this wind all across the island now, like in this direction. Is this trying to lead us? Does this wind come all the way from the man in the hut that we think we need to go that way? Or is this wind leading us up north? Yeah, the wind's going left. I thought so. So is this way to go up north, or I don't know. I don't know if it's trying to lead us to the man or lead us up north. I don't know if we should even follow it. If we're assuming it's going to the west. If it's going to the east, then maybe this wind's just here to help you get to the help you get to the underground temple. But anyways. Jeez. But it makes me want to go left though. I was just gonna go north from here to try to go to that wintry area up there to look to see if we could find where that guy died. But moving for 4, I'm just gonna spend a learn by doing to move for just 1. Fire making kit. Man, what's with all the fire? Fire, fire, fire. All right, we're gonna investigate the hunting spot 309. At least that's what I think it is. If I remember correctly. Oh, there's a few 309s. There's 2 and a gold one. You walk along the river looking for a good fishing spot. Oh, it's a bear! I was thinking that's what the thing was. I was trying to remember. I was like, is it 2 good fishing spots or is the bear surprise us here? God damn it. We're not ready for this at all. Oh, this is not good. We only can draw 4 cards. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not ready for this at all. I don't know. Ah! Okay, okay. I think we use our basket to try to get 7s if we draw into some 7s, but I don't think we'll get enough for 8 worth. I have no other card to help us get successes. Literally nothing. So it feels like it's a waste. So what's the fail on this? The bear's lethal claws slash you repeatedly, damaging your equipment. You play dead, and it toys with you a bit longer before losing interest and lopping away. The active player takes a 104 and a 105 and lose 2 durability. Yeah, we'll just damn. It would have been nice if we were ready for this guy, but that sucks. Okay, I mean, we can reduce our card draw on that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's spend the basket, and we'll spend 1 off the splint to draw 1, 2, 3 less cards. So we'll only draw 1. It's a remember. We're going to throw this away to keep the remember. And I take a 104, a 105, and 2 durability. I'm going to take the durability off the snowshoes. Down to 2. A 104 and a 105. Let's do 104 first. We're injured. Oh, it's a discarding injured. So 3 cards off the deck. Sucks. Solitary, remember, and panpipes. Okay. Injured. And then we take a bloody. Okay, we don't have to discard cards from the bloody. That's good. He's discarded. Okay. Thing we can do about this? Bow on a fishing or just solitary, I don't know. You can craft a bow here for free. Is the bow better to grab or just solitary? We craft the bow. Throw it on the snowshoes to max that out, actually. Yeah, let's remember into the bow. We're going to craft the bow for free. -1 for Mad Scientist, minus the wood from the spot we're on. We'll throw it on a will pile here, giving us 4 more durability onto this 2, which becomes a 6. Okay. Let's do the investigate again and get the other 309. Hopefully it's not the bear's twin brother. Nope, it's the fishing spot. All right, we're in business. Depending on the number of successes you obtain, take the corresponding number of 200 cards. Oh, this could be really good, because I remember there's like certain types of fish, if you like, they're more rare, and if you find them together, you can get extra food or something. There's something. I am bloody. Oh, there might be a way to get rid of bloody first, though. Yeah, let's try to get rid of bloody first. I think there was a way. I just worry that way is the way that leads us away from here. But let's check out 285 for 1 card. Gourmet. There you go. Look at this. All right. Coming together a little bit. Okay, so 285. What is this? I remember there was a spot here where I did an action that like led me to some island, not where I really wanted to go. Caused problems that I want to try to avoid. All I remember. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I just remember don't do it. You prudently climb onto the trunk to reach the other side. On the way, you notice that a torrent forks into an underground cave a few hundred yards downstream. The heck? Oh, okay, yeah, we can get rid of bloody here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of bloody. Perfect. Without jumping in the water. Where does this underground river lead? Will you dive to find out, or just freshen up a little bit and continue on your way? I don't want to dive in it. But we can take that bottom action for 1 card. However good it feels to be clean, you shudder from the freezing water. Each involved character. Oh, you get rid of bloody, but then you take like a freezing. Come on. I do have a way to pop fire on the ground, though, which I think just gets rid of that. The playthrough of red cards, man. Red cards everywhere. All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we should get rid of the bloody, though, before we fish. That is important. Let's spend 1 card to dunk our hand in. I don't have a way to reduce the hand action. I don't have a way to get... I need to get Scholar back. That'd be nice, but we don't have it right now. Oh, maybe we try to get rid of Injured, too, while we're here. We do still have the Splint. And... Will... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's spend the Splint. And we're going to draw 2 cards. I don't want to reduce the cost reduction. I'm okay. We found the Deadfall Trap, which doesn't help us. It's for hunting later, which could be good. It's aggressiveness. I could start an aggressiveness pile. Or I just take this and get rid of the Woven Cord. Yeah, let's just get rid of Woven Cord. We're going to take a learning from your mistakes. Okay. Oh, yeah, the successes were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn so much. Hey, Sam. So we get rid of this, and we take an experience card for getting rid of that Injured. Okay, that's not bad. I don't know if that was worth it, but we're going to take 1. Injured will go back to the 104 deck. We didn't dunk. Did we dunk our hand? No, we didn't yet, right? This is gone. The Splint's gone. Now we're going to take that action to try to get rid of Bloody. Or do we just do the fire while we're here first? Yeah, so we can craft the fire for free for wood. Not going to buff up anything, that's fine. And then to do the fire action, 1 card, 1 success. Yeah, we can make it for sure succeed. We're going to drop this down to 4 and use the rope to help the fire just happen with no card draw. Drop a fire on our spot. Okay. All right. Now we're going to dunk our hand in the water, drawing 1 card. Get to remember. Nice. So we get rid of Bloody. 105, and we take a 102. And we only have 2 red cards in hand right now, so hopefully it's not too punishing. It is a foggy day, actually, on the island. I'm assuming I have the right little stand. Like, the difference between foggy and cloudy, I don't know. I think it's this one on the right. But they seem very similar. Yeah, I think it's the one on the right, based on the card art. Yeah, it's the one on the right. Which is not very helpful on stream, because they both probably look very similar when they're just sitting on the board, but... Yeah, we can do some sneaky. I know. But every time I grab it from the box stand, I'm like, is this the right one? I don't even know. So yeah, it's foggy. Fog is just a cloud without a stand, right? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we're going to take this one. Please don't make us discard cards. It's so cold. Your hands and feet are starting to go numb. You need to find a heat source soon, or you will be in danger of hypothermia. If you have a fire resource, return this. We do. Thought ahead. I don't think it would have stopped it. I think we could have done it after anyway, but... Alright, the Frightened, we just need to get Scholar, and we could knock that Frightened out of here, probably. Because we'd have 2 successes. Drawing only 1 card, maybe, it would be good. Alright. We want to remember anything before fishing? Yeah. We want to get Solitary back, right? Done. Get those fish. Get those fish. All right, taking this fishing action. Let's see here. I can use the fishing rod. Dropping this down to 3. I can use the bow. Dropping this down to 5. So I already have 3 successes. And if I get 7s, they're each worth 2 stars. I could reduce the cost of this fishing, but I don't think so. I want to draw those 2 cards. Yeah, I have the fishing rod right here on the very bottom. It's like the last item right here. So I have this fishing rod, and then I have the bow. So they both have, like, I have 3 successes and 2 of the 7 successes. So I hope that is enough. And I'm going to draw 2 cards. We got 1 more success. Walking stick. Okay. So we got 1 success. So we're at 4 successes, no 7s. 4 successes. I mean, 4 successes still gets us 4 200 cards. I don't think there's a reason to throw Solitary in it, because we'd only get up to 6, which doesn't change the value at all. So let's just roll with it. So walking stick, though, I want to keep it. So I want to craft it. I guess we're going to get rid of a learn from your mistakes. Take walking stick. All right, so we get 4 200 cards. One, bluefish, empty-handed, bluefish, bluefish. Seems to be lots of bluefish. We're not bloody, so we don't have to discard any of them. And then we choose one of the remaining, which is our catch. Oh, the blue fish together are the good one. I thought it was something different. Take 2 cards. If you've revealed at least one other blue fish, you have found a shoal of fish. Take 2 additional. Yes. So we're getting 4 of the 2s. Whole bunch in here. Hey, come on, man. How many of these you need? Not as many as the ones, though. Okay, so we'll take a blue fish, which just gets discarded. And these will get returned, the 200s. And this will get banished in a second, but let's take our 4 number 2s. Fish mollusk, fish mollusk, fish mollusk. A different one. Where this one came from, but from M card. I don't know, whatever. Fish and mollusk. Look, it appears this creature swallowed something. Like part of, he followed swallowed some stone or something. Randomly take 4 cards, 5 if you have the fire resource from the discard pile, shuffle them back in. Take a 589 and banish this. That's different than the normal. No, take a 589 and banish this. Maybe we found a clue for our scenario in the fish. That would be nice. But I doubt it. Actually, we're going to leave those out just because we may fish again. And then we banish 309. And we're going to take yellow 309. The yellow 309 says, you hide behind a rock and watch the rough waters for any signs of fish. Going to 300 deck. 3 successes. We could keep fishing. I think we do. I think we do. But anyways, let's eat and see what happens. We have gourmet. We're going to get 4 extra cards out of this. These will all just stack as their own item stack, right? As we take them, I think it just goes like that because they're all part of the same stack. We can put 4 in a stack according to our satchel. Because it could be a fish or a mollusk. It's like for thematic reasons, it's just saying you either grab some, if you're, some of this or fish. There's like a generic, this is like water meat cards. And then the other ones are like crab and something else. Yeah, meat or crustacean. They show either crab meat or like an animal leg there. So it's like kind of tell you like, we didn't want to take up another number in your drawer of cards with different meat for different situations. So they just keep it simple. Using the dual use cards is what the kids call them nowadays. So juicy. So sweet. Hashtag not a clue. I don't think it is, no. But this one, there's something going on here. We're gonna find out what a 589 is. That's a clue, maybe. All right. We're on a place of fire. So it's gonna be 24 cards total. And we're gonna pop them using gourmet. And we're gonna shuffle 24 cards back into our action deck right now. We don't have to count the deck. I'm sure there's 24 in here, but we'll find out in a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24. Remember, stay in the discard pile. Another remember? Oh, man. 3 clues, though. 3 clues. I'll take it. Those stuck together. That's nice. Getting closer together. And we'll shuffle. So we have 2 clues, or 2 curses. 2 curses is what I'm trying to say. Curses, not clues. Oh, that's how you get cards back. I've been wondering that for a while. Get out of here, Pontus. I know, I'm having trouble. My hunts aren't the greatest. I finally get some cards back, and then I'm like wasting more cards, just moving a few spaces. then hunting again, having bad hunts. I'm not the greatest at the hunting stuff, but yeah. Yeah, it's like still not, the deck doesn't feel like that big at all. It's I still want to get more cards going, so we're definitely going to eat. So 389, we're going to banish this one though. It says banish that one. Or 589, 589. Let's see what was in that fish. Okay, you pull a slimy object from the creature's innards and take a quick and quickly clean it off. How the devil did that get in there? What? An Eisman key? Helps us with crafting and whatever the screwdriver action is. Screwdriver action. I mean, this is from one of the expansions I stuck in here because I don't have that symbol. Only on one of these. Oh yeah, right here. It's a tinker / repair action. So we got some new action types because I did mix in some stuff from the other expansion stuff I bought. But we're not obviously playing that curse, but we will see stuff that came from that box is what's happening. Okay. It's an antique. Thanks for giving me something with like a keyword I have nothing of, like antique. Come on now. Come on now. But we'll start its own pile, I guess. For now, we might just toss it eventually. Andy, I get those frustrations too, and that's the one thing about this game I was complaining about yesterday. I was calling it like Hunting Simulator 2020. Like I have fond memories of playing this game, and then once I get into that hunt loop of like, man, I get to the hunting spot, I have a bad hunt, I waste all these cards, you get some back, and then you're like, but I don't have enough cards to actually get anywhere with the story. I have to like try to get to another hunt spot, and then I'm hunting there over and over again. I feel like for viewing purposes, it's like not the most fun to watch. But yeah, because like I feel like when you're playing one of those RPG games, like on you know PC or console or whatever, and I feel like I'm in side quest city with hunting, and it's just boring. It's like I'm doing the same side quest over and over again. I feel like I'm not progressing the main story. It feels like so far and few between to me to actually try to get rid of this curse I'm on. I don't know. I like that it exists. It makes sense. You're like trying to survive on an island and everything's trying to kill you and it's hard to survive. But yeah, just I thought like the Prodigy cards, the easy mode stuff, it still doesn't fix that problem. I don't know what the other one, Immortal mode, that was in the Crystal Song expansion I got. I don't know if that helps you with make hunting easier or food easier or survival easier. I don't know, but. And Sam saying, I think hunting is the least fun part. Discovering spots the first few times to hunt or fish is cool, but having to spend a lot of time on it gets frustrating. And that's why I know a lot of people like got rid of their game. They feel the game's just too hard, but it's because they don't value the hunting. But then doing the hunting part can be really hard. And like if you fail at that, you just fail the game. So it's like, but then you're spending so much of your game doing it. Crazy. So if you don't like the hunting in this game, then it's hard to sell you on the game. It's like it's tough to tell somebody like, FYI, you're gonna be like ripping through your deck and then trying to fill it back up and struggling in that loop. I don't remember, Heather. Are they changing that for 7th Citadel? I don't remember. I forget all the changes that they've said. But it's like, hopefully they make that more of a fantasy adventure game, I thought, than a survival game. Like, maybe it is the same, I don't know. But with the theme change and everything, hopefully they make it more about adventuring, less about, like, trying to just survive. Weather is cool. The only weather I've seen so far is the fog, Sam. I've only seen fog twice. I've seen no other weather cards except for this fog one. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Tainted Grail does have the light the Menhir loop, similar to hunting. I agree. Yeah, that the pressure of that too is kind of annoying too. It gets a little not fun. But small price to pay for the other awesome stuff in the game. And Sam never saw fog, saw several others. Wow. Awesome. All right. So fishing again, I think. While we're here, So it's 0 cards I'm allowed to draw, and I'm looking for 1 success or more. Goes to the 300 deck, which who knows, but I guess I'm hoping for like 3 successes, which I can get just off of the cards that help with bow and the fishing rod. And I'm not bloody right now, so that's good. Let's see. Okay, so we'll go down to 2 on the fishing rod. We'll go down to 4 on the bow. We have the walking stick, which we eventually can slide under the snowshoes here to bump that back up, so I'm not worried about spending that. It's this raft rope thing here, but I feel like going this north part of things, I don't really need the raft and the I don't really need the raft or the rope yet. I'll need the rope back if we're gonna go back south, I think. But I really don't know where we're going here if we're following the wind. But I don't know. I want to go north this way after. But anyways, let's fish. So 1, 2, 3 successes, 2 successes per 7s. I have solitary just in case. We're drawing 0. Yeah, we're drawing nothing, so that's fine. So yeah, how do I draw cards? I need to see a 7. Can't, right? Okay. So I have 3 successes. I could make it 5, but that doesn't change anything. So with 3 successes, we're looking at 3 300s. 3 300s. Oh, the weather is based on area. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. So that's why you see fog in this area. I've seen it a couple times. That makes sense. That's cool. I like that. Other says, I think so. That's why I backed it. I sold my copy of Continent because it looked frustrating from playthroughs I watched. So you love coming here to watch me be frustrated with the game, Heather. You're a sicko. You're a sicko. I see. You get kicks off watching me struggle and get frustrated. I know how it is. I'm just joking. It's all good. I do get frustrated with it though. You guys, you guys see that. I always feel dire. I'm always stressed after I play this game, but it has those like very high highs, like those very cool moments that just keep you hooked. They just keep you hooked. I don't know what it is. It's like I'll go through that pain, but obviously I needed like 8 months away from this game to cool off before I was desired on jumping back in, I guess. I had to go through some recovery months, take some medication, see some professionals. I might have to do that again before I play this game. Again. No, it's all good. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. I'm just joking around. But yeah, I can understand why you sold it. I can understand. This game is not for everyone. It's definitely an acquired taste. I didn't like it the first time I played it with Mel, and then I tried it again with Mel and our daughter, and I thought it would get better with more players, and I still wasn't enjoying the game at all. At all. I was like, this is kind of lame. But then I kept seeing it hit the solo list, and that's what made me go, all right, well, I'm playing solo games now. Let me try this. It's sitting on my shelf staring at me. Let's actually pull it out and play it for more than 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever. And then I kind of like just fell in love. And I appreciate all the help in the chat, people explaining things to me that I wasn't getting my head around. And yeah, it was nice. I think you guys all helped me really see the good in this game. Okay, so we're getting 1 bluefish, glint. Ooh, tiny precious. Anyways, all right, and a freaking bear! Holy bears everywhere! What the heck? Well, not bloody, so I don't have to take this guy, right? Yeah, I don't have to take him right now. Or do I? The One Ring guarded by Bjorn. I don't think I have to take this guy. I think I just look at these cards. But if I choose this one, I have to do it, I think. I don't remember. Do I have to deal with this bear right away? Please tell me no. Please tell me no. I think only if I choose him as my predator, right? Because I think we chose before. Yeah, I think we chose before. Ooh. Yeah, I don't have to unless I choose them, right? Yeah. Okay. Food or the glint? Like, we can fish this again like 2 more times. I think maybe I leave the bluefish behind here. No, I told you no, you're welcome. Never played, no clue. I think I don't take the bluefish for the 2 food. I put it back in, so we increase our odds of seeing bluefish together. But again, we might see the bear again, though. That's the thing. But that's okay. We're not bloody. You feel like the glint could be nothing? I feel like we've done this before. Didn't Sam, weren't we talking about finding this ring and that's what led to the soundtrack and everything? Yeah, it's an A card. I think this is in like the default set. I feel like this led to a ring, but I don't remember what it was if we did do it. That's the part of this game. My memory is like wiped out. I don't remember like half the cool things that happen. So it's like fun experiencing them all over. I forgot that bears were so common. Alright, so this guy, these all get returned. Yeah, we return these other cards. We're going to take the glint. If you decide to keep this, take a 213 card from the adventure deck if available. We'll just leave the 300s there. 213, let's do it. Please be good. Please be good. It's available. Okay, okay, I remember. I see it now. A small golden key. So it has the same symbol that's on the underground temple door. Or no, maybe it's not. No, it's not. That was like a 1 and a 2, and it was shaped kind of like a flower. But it's the same shape that's on the neck of that key. So I feel like this is still related to that door. You have found a small golden key. Now you need the right keyhole. But it just generally, this can just help us with the key action. But I'm sure there's a certain door that will say like, do you have the 4-7? What do the 4 and 7 need? Yeah, don't spoil anything. I don't remember what this is for, if we even know what it's for. 4 and 7. Because I know the underground temple had a 1 and a 2 on the door. So this is not that key, I guess. Interesting. I don't remember. But anyways, we can... I don't think we figured it out. Okay, okay. Oh, Pontus never played. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is a key for some door somewhere. But this could help us on anything that has a lock action. But we banish it. But it has a specific purpose, though. If you find the right lock, this might help us just get into somewhere for free or whatever. Maybe we did use it on Lockbox Curse. Sam, I don't remember, though. I don't remember. It was a while ago. But yeah, we'll take it, I guess. What's the keyword? No keyword. Okay. We're just going to throw it on our antique here. Whatever. And this gets discarded, I guess. Okay, let's fish again. Let's drop the raft down to 1. And we'll drop this down to 3. So we get to look at 3 300s. Which I left out here. Scott says, there has to be something that fits between the 4 and 7. I've seen this key before in my playthroughs, but I've never seen what the last number is. Oh, so you're saying like to complete the 3-digit numbers, maybe there's one number that goes between? But remember the door on the underground temple. I probably have it still here to be returned back from those cards we were playing with earlier. I'm going to cheat a little bit. No, I don't. Oh, it's right here. Oh, but I have to investigate 159. Screw it. I'm going to do it. Because I don't care. Yeah, 159. Remember, this was the door to the temple we saw yesterday. See the way it's shaped? Like a 1-2, and it's got those same flower patterns on it? So there must be other doors that exist in this game. So there must be another door somewhere that looks just like this that has a 4 and a 7 on it. That's what I think. So there's probably another key in the game that has a 1 and a 2. Because see, look, this action doesn't even match. Or maybe this is just saying that there's something in this temple where this key works. Oh, underground temple is a different thing. No spoiler. Okay. And we may have seen that before in the playthroughs. I don't remember. I don't remember if we dealt with this, but I'll just throw that back in there. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm going based on my horrible memory. So I don't know if we found the thing that helps with that door either. I don't know. I don't remember. Many long times ago. All right, so we're going for 3 more of these 300s. Let's just do a little shuffle. An aquatic snake. Freaking bear again. Empty-handed. Oh no. Oh no. We're not bloody. We could go empty-handed. The snake just gets us experience, but we have to fight it. And if we fail, we could take 2 108 cards. So whatever that is, poison or whatever, it has a really bad effect. It could make us discard cards. Because we have extra chances to get them. Yeah, I think I'll just go empty-handed. I have 2 successes against the bear. Plus another 1 with the 7s. I mean, I draw 4 cards. There's a chance. I don't think I'll get the 5 successes I need to take out the bear. But oh man, would I love to do that. I love to do that. How do we do this? We attempt the bear? Yeah, I just need like a weapon or something. I don't know, Heather. I don't know. Maybe I do 1 more try, and if we're stuck with the bear, we just do it. I'm just need to get a whole bunch of blue fish together. That's the plan. All right. So last action off the fishing rod and the bow. So we get 3 cards from here. We got rid of an empty-handed. We got rid of a glint. So maybe we'll see like 2 blue fish together would be the best, but I have a feeling that's super rare out of the 300s. We're gonna see 3 cards. Okay. Empty-handed. Bear. Man, this bear. How many bears are in here? And the snake, the same thing. Okay. Let's go for the bear. You know, it could lead to us being in a very bad spot. We're going to do it. I need to craft some weapons. Okay. So we'll use the bow. So we have 1 success and a success for 7s. I'm going to draw 4 cards. 1. There's the bolas. Those would have been freaking nice. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I should have fought the bear last because I could have even drawn in the bolas, then try again. And I think the bear would have been gone though, but the war paint, camouflage, let's see what we get here. Oh, we might have him actually. Hold on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 stars here, plus a 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 with solitary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got him. Boom. No, Heather, you're amazing. No, I should have listened to you. I so should have listened to you. Because we could have defeated the bear, and then I would have enough. I would have still had the fishing rod for another attempt. And the bear wouldn't have been in there for the next attempt. I should have listened to you, Heather. I should have listened. I had no faith in my cards. I had no faith. But we got them. Oh, I get to keep something. Hold on. I get to keep something. What do we keep? Bolas, right? Let's keep the bolas. I love me some bolas. Yep. Okay, so we get an experience card. Yay! Okay, I think we're done for the playthrough because I defeated a bear. So that's all I really want to do in this game. So I think we're good. I think we can wrap it up here for the whole playthrough. Can you teach my husband that line? Says Heather. No, I can't. Us bros got to stick together. I'm sorry, Heather. I'm sorry. So another experience. Boom. Oh, what's this one? Surviving the first hours must be your #1 concern. So find hunting and fishing spots and gather the appropriate equipment. Find a comfortable place to rest and turn your experience points into advanced skills. Boom. Hopefully we can do that. 5 #1 cards. Okay, so 4 of them. Oh, we have enough room to do all of them, so it's fine. Without spending extra pips. Rob is calling victory. Yeah, because once you beat a bear, you win the game, right? That's the final boss. I mean, it could have been the rockworms, but we're not we're not going to talk about those. Hey, Mel. Stop slacking on a Friday afternoon. I'll play your boss. Just kidding. Yeah, now sell the bear horn on the eBay black market. Sam, genius. Genius. I'll trade it for more meat. All right, so 5 of these guys. 1. Oh! See, this is different. So I think from the expansions, I shuffled stuff in here from the expansions. I think that's what you guys were talking about in our playthroughs like a year ago. When I was just drawing the ones with never shuffling, people were like, whoa, you got to shuffle those. And I went, they're all the same. But then I was told with some of the expansions, it spices them up. It gives you other options. I don't know how many other options, but we're getting some in here. Okay, so let's see what this new one is. This piece smells especially unpleasant. You do not fancy eating it raw. If you want to take the following action, you need to have the fire resource. We do. Oh, randomly take 7 cards from the discard pile. Discard all those with the keyword Serenity and shuffle the other ones back into the action deck. Return this. Oh. Was it? How many Serenities are in my discard pile? Doesn't like Serenity cards, I guess. 1. Oh, the fishing rod's a Serenity. Hopefully we won't draw into that when we're adding stuff back. The Splint is a Serenity. This Think is a Serenity. This Remember is a Serenity. Oh, this sucks. So we get to do 8 cards because of Gourmet off this card, but a whole bunch of them could get just thrown back in, so it may not even get us that many. Alright, we still try it though. So anyways, we're going to throw 4 of these in a stack. Okay, we're going to eat them like, I think right now, most of them. Let's go. This is a stack of 4. And then I'll just put this one in its own stack, but I'm going to eat it in a sec here. I don't have my basket right now. And then I take a bloody card. Oh, come on. Please don't be a bad bloody. It's a bad one. So we just discard 2 cards. So we're going to put a Rudimentary Flint into the discard pile. And a Panpipes into the discard pile, which is another Serenity card. Great. Serenity now. Alright, these 105s go back. This guy is discarded. Okay. So we're gonna eat this crazy one. Oh, this gets returned. Okay, so we can see this again. I thought of that, Andy, was eating first to get all the Serenities back, but I feel like the odds might just be the same, but you might be right. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's count how many we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So then let's pretend this is in this stack, and one of these is in its own stack then. If we're going to wait on that. I forget what I said was the number. 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. 3. So we can get 6 per meat. 7 because of gourmet. We'll use 3 of the regulars then. We'll just use 3 of the regulars. We get like almost the whole deck back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So we'll use this one. And we use 3 of these. 2. Okay, 3 of these getting returned. And we'll just take 21 cards. But we'll just take 2 out of here randomly and put them back in the discard. I'll cut it here. So a think and a camouflage outfit are in the discard. We craft the bolus for like 1 card. I can craft the walking stick for free. I feel like I start an aggressiveness stack. Although the bolus just get tossed away anyway, I might just attach them to my Eisman key. Okay. So yeah, walking stick for free. Crafted off the wood. Goes under here, bumps this up to a 5. Snowshoes, bow, and walking stick all together at a 5. Bolas, I have -1 on the craft because of Mad Scientist. So I'm going to just spend 1 to craft this. I could wait till later to be on a different resource card, actually. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey, Shane. Thank you for the increased pledge on Patreon. I saw it this morning. Thank you so much for the extra bump there. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Shane. And hello. I hope you're enjoying your Friday. I hope you're having a happy Friday. Thank you so much. Right. Let's... Do I craft the bolas? I don't know. Either way, let me just see what's here. Let me just see what's here. Oh, what the heck is this? Crowned Glyptodon? What? You come face to face with a massive beast covered with thick leather plates and crowned with curved horns, forming the shape of a trident. It paws at the ground and is visibly upset that you are intruding its territory. Oh, hidden card, hidden card. Look at his leg. Look at his leg. Do we see a weak point? Is that what that is? We see a weak point on its leg number 6. What is it? 291? Fun. Love finding hidden numbers. All good. One of these times it's going to be bad, though. And it says it's okay if it's coming from the forward deck, which it is. Got the thumbs up. Immediately after this is revealed, banish the card that enabled you to take it. Okay, see ya. Oh, the animal collapses in a cloud. Okay, so we made it easier by seeing its weak point, I guess. We could get trampled. 2+, looking for 6 successes. Oh, we can get some meat and some experience. Oh, I'm all in for that. Yeah. I like finding like ways to eat just by wandering around. That I think's okay. But you also have to spend so many cards to earn them, though. That's the problem. More meat, yes. Let's do it. But I need 6 successes. I don't have the Bolas Crown, but I don't have to fight this guy right away. It's not the red symbol, so like it's not a mandatory action. So I could craft the Bolas right now, so good thing I have this chance, and I should have just done it anyway. So for 1 card, Woven Basket shows up. Nice. Okay, so we'll craft this. I'm going to just craft this onto the key. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so if we go to fight this guy, the bolas will give us 3 successes plus any 7s are worth 2. I could also use the bow, which will give us a success and make every 7 worth 3 successes. So I could have 4 out of the 6 needed. And I'll draw like 3 cards, I guess. Yeah, so let's do it. Let's spend the hunting bow. Let's do the bolas down to 3. Bolas get discarded. I'll just bring them out of here for a sec. I'm going to draw 3 cards. I really want that meat. Curse. Ugh. Panpipes. Oh, Forewarned is Forearmed. Holy successes. Wow. Okay. I'll take that to hand, though. Panpipes. And I want to craft these. I feel like it's come up multiple times. But, like, I have Scholar, so it helps with the thinking action. I don't know. There's been multiple times it would have been helpful. We got rid of the Rockworms, though, so it's like, I don't think it matters for that, but... Yeah, it's like why do you, I don't know, it's hard to just keep this as an item and just use, like, leave it sitting there. It does help making fire, though. Yeah, we'll keep the success. And the curse can go away, obviously. This is gone. So we succeed. We get 2 experience and 2 meat cards. I'll shuffle these up, just in case there's other random stuff hiding in here. 1, 2. Oh! Did get another one. I don't think I remember ever seeing this either. You would really have to be starved to death to eat this disgusting bit. Other creatures would probably be less picky. If you are hungry, or if the action deck contains less than 7 cards, you may discard this and take another meat card. Or when I'm hunting, I can use it. Wow, for 3 stars. That's so cool. That's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So we're definitely going to plop this on here and bump this up. Plop the other one on there and bump it up. They're all food and stamina, so we're at 4 uses on that item. And we get 2 experience cards, and this guy gets banished. We won't see him again in the playthrough. We need 2 experience cards. All right. Wow, that was cool. Now we need 328. Looks like there's options. There's 2 of them. Boom. I don't know if it's good or bad. Oh, look at that wind, where that's going. Read this up close. Each step against the wind. Oh, the wind's against the wind. Each step against the wind in this twisting path requires significant effort. The compass action, 3+, looking for 3 successes. You can basically put the other card on the other end. Oh, it goes down. Yeah, this goes down, not up. Okay. I don't know what to think about this. So this just goes here. I don't know if I've ever seen this or not. But this is the way to go down here. Like, this way. We know there's a bridge here. And we know this is like the sand area. Like, I don't think that's where I want to go. But now we understand the wind is... The wind is actually, it says, I'm going against the wind to go down this way. Oh, no, but I could be going against the wind to go this way. Because that's the thing. You could get this card from the other side, probably. What the heck does that mean, then? I don't know. Like, that doesn't help me knowing which way the wind's going. But I think I want to chicken out and go north. I want to go to the snow stuff. I have the shoes, snowshoes. We want to go see if we can find if that's where Nichols died, where he talks about the snow, being hungry, can't find anybody. And we're not too far from that. We see snow all on the edge of our cards here, and I think it's just up that way, if I remember correctly. Fishing. I'm kind of more ready for hunting right now, not fishing. We need to see the fishing rod again. And it is in the deck somewhere. But if we could craft that, I would definitely go fishing again. But we might do that on the way back. Okay. 2 movement. I'm going to use the walking stick. Pop this down to 3. I want to see this card up here. Shelter. Oh, nice. That's kind of good. Actually, it's really good because we could shop for cards right now and I didn't have to go find a place to do it. Ah, that is nice. A cavity was dug into the rocks about 6 feet above the ground and looks deep enough for an adult to lie down. Only the active player may get involved in the following action. So for 2 successes on the rest action, do I have a way to help me with that? No, not anymore. So I would need 2 successes. I have 1 here, so I can draw as many cards as I want. I get rid of my tired state if I had it, or I could just discard this and go on my way. I think I want to shop for cards. But yeah. Probably draw 2 cards. Yeah, let's draw 2 cards. Let's take that action. We'll draw 2 cards. Hope we get 2 successes off these cards. Whoa, we did. We got 3. Yeah, I'm going to toss the woven basket, unfortunately. I'm either going to take the remember or I'm going to take the learn from my mistakes. I think the remember, but I'm going to use my 1 learn from mistakes for movement in a sec. Okay, so now I take the 000, which we know what it says. We're going to grab all these advanced skill cards. We're going to shuffle them up, and we get to see 4 of them and then spend our experience points. And we have to remember, if it's stamina, we reduce the cost by 2. What are we holding for experience? We have 11 experience right now. Okay, 11 experience. And let's see, get ready. You guys are going to help me decide here what we do. We may pass on this, but because we can just leave this sitting here and do this over and over again. The only problem is that we have to spend cards, get successes to even do this. So, may not be the smartest thing, but usually at these rest spots, you can kind of stay there for as long as you want and keep milling this deck, kind of. Not milling it, but like, you know, just like shuffling it up and drawing new options. Stealthy, lucky, poison bait, and resourceful. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, here's what we drew. Stealthy. Cost 3. You get a 7.5 star. If the action you're involved in is a success and you use the card with the keyword stealth, which I seem to never ever do, you may discard this during the consequence step to apply the following effect. Randomly take 3 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back into the deck. Resourceful. Cost 3. A 7 and a star. Full star. That's nice. Just that I think is worth the 3. And then it says the following effect applies as long as you have this in hand. So I can craft bamboo items using wood or wood using bamboo. The vigilance. I like that one. It's interesting. I don't know if I need it with the whole reducing crafting off of Mad Scientist, another card to hold in hand. But just, man, for 3, flipping a 7 and a star off the deck more often, I'm all about getting more 7s in the deck. Speaking of more 7s, for 6, this one, get 2 7s. You may discard this at any time to apply the following effect. Prevent getting injured. Where were you the whole playthrough? Man, I've been getting injured like crazy. But holding this, hoping it hits off, I don't know. But 6 for 2 7s, I feel is good. And then poison bait is worth 5. You have to find poison to craft it, which we did see, but I don't think we're ever going back to that one place we saw poison. But looking for fishing. Wow, for fishing and hunting. we had a way to generate poison. Like if we had the friendly snake, I think gave us poison before in another playthrough. There was botany ways to get poison, but I feel like it's not such a common thing that I don't think we should take it. But man, that would be beautiful for hunting and fishing. So like I'm debating spending 9 and just buying these and moving on my way. Getting some more 7s in the deck. Making crafting a little easier. Yeah, resourceful and lucky is what I'm feeling. Anyone else? Any suggestions? I don't really play the stealthy way. But if I did craft more stealthy items, you could go like a full stealthy build with the stealthy card. It's not bad. Because getting cards back in your action deck is amazing. But again, like, I don't really stealth. I'm more of like a fighter rather than hiding and running. Yeah, I'm gonna go with resourceful and lucky, I think. So let's spend 9. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9, yeah. Hey Cam. Yeah, I've heard of Etherfields. I don't know if you're just trolling me, but we've been talking about it almost every single stream for the last week. Because everyone keeps bringing it up. But yeah, we originally passed on the first Kickstarter, thought it looked interesting. Long story short, when the Pledge Manager opened recently and we saw some initial reviews and some talk on Board Game Geek, we did the late pledge, but then we saw the other reviews come out. Some people were talking about in the chat and said, hey, Rob and Mel, you guys should go check out Shut Up and Sit Down's review, Broken Meeple's review. And I saw some other reviews online and some comments, and there have been more reviews since that are kind of saying the same thing. Not just video reviews, there's like written reviews. But we decided to ask for a refund on our pledge. So we canceled it, asked for a refund. That should have got processed yesterday. I still have to check that it actually went through. But yeah, we had to reach out to customer service, twist some arms. They canceled our pledge. So we're going to pass on that game unless they like reboot it with a 2.0. But fans of the channel like Loquitur in the chat, Loquitur Gaming, go hit up that YouTube channel. I think he's playing it. And also Kanjay Studios. I don't know if he's around anymore, but he stopped by earlier. He's also playing it on his channel, I believe. Yeah, he is for sure, because I came in and didn't want spoilers. But yes, there are other people playing through the game on YouTube. I don't know how much you guys are going to play through it. I don't know if they're going to complete it. It's like hundreds of hours. And I don't know. And none of the reviewers played more than like 8 to 10 hours to review it. So I don't know if anyone's going to put in the 100 hours that you may want to watch the whole playthrough. I don't think we ever will, but we're passing on it for now. I did want to play through it. I did want to experience it. But based on the flaws with the game, I don't want to put 100 plus hours into streaming that game. No thanks. One thing that bugs me is during a stream, stopping the stream to like look up rules, lawyer stuff, and corrections and things in Board Game Geek forums. Like, if I can't figure that out in a nice FAQ or in the rule book or on some cards in play, and I got to keep looking up rules, it's okay if I'm not streaming. But if I have to do that and constantly stop the stream, that 100-hour playthrough will take like 200 plus hours for me for all those stops. I don't want to deal with that. It's not worth it. There's too many great games out there. I don't want to play an okay game. So that's my feeling on that. That's my feeling on that. They didn't put the effort into play testing and you know, templating and, you know, making proper rules and tutorials. I don't want to put the effort into playing your game. That's how I feel. All right. But yes. Okay. Thanks for the question. So we put these experience back. We've purchased Lucky and Resourceful. Stealthy and Poison Bait will go back into the deck. Shuffle it up. Throw these back in here. And I can take these to hand, or I can just shuffle them back in the deck. I'm going to shuffle them into the deck. Shuffle up our action deck. Oh, Kanji's here. No, you just missed like a 30-second to 1 minute Etherfields. We were asked a question. If you scroll up in the chat, Kanji, Cam301's just asking about Etherfields. I was like, I'll give you the quicker version. But I did tell him to check out your channel and Loquitur's channel in the chat. because you guys are playing through. I think you're both playing through Etherfields. I don't know who you are, Kanji. But Brian in chat saying that Loquidor is also playing through it right now. Yes, Pontus, you can leave now. Yes. Oh yeah. So Cam, you have any questions? Ask those two gentlemen in the chat. They will be glad to help you. Feel free to talk about Etherfields all you want in the chat. It's all good. But yeah. No, Sirhan, I've already ranted about Etherfields for like at the end, I think, of our playthrough series of Pandemic. It was brought up. Our last Q&A it was brought up, I believe. If not, we'll bring it up in our next Q&A. So yeah, I've definitely ranted about Etherfields a bunch because I feel like I just said the same thing like a few times. But I know not everyone watches every spoilery Legacy campaign playthrough we play, so it's no offense taken or anything. All right. So deck shuffled up. Oh, were any of those stamina actually? I didn't even look. Hold on. I might have had a discount. I forgot about the stamina discount. Lucky is stealth. What was the other one? Resourceful is vigilance. We could have got a discount. Hold on. What was the other one? Poison bait and something else. Poison bait was aggressiveness. Stealthy was stealth. Okay, yeah. We didn't see any that were stamina. That's too bad. Okay. Boom. All right. Now we can, we can remember if we want. Remember back some bolas? Not yet, I don't think. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna just discard this. I don't think we want to keep shopping or anything. We only have 2 experience left. So we'll do the bottom action on this. Go on your way and discard this. Discard. And we're taking card 306. 306. I'm gonna take a stretch break in a minute. Ugh. Like I've been sitting too long. All right, you hear the low rumble of a river in the distance. Whoa. Oh, I chucked the raft thinking I wouldn't need it anymore. Oh no. Maybe I do a think and dig for it? I don't know. Balance action or the swim action? Path is cut in 2 by a raging river. You could try swimming or jumping across. You may take one of the following actions. 4+, looking for 4 successes. I have one here. I might as well just do that swim action. I don't need the raft. I don't need the raft. I just hope I get 4 successes, or at least 3 successes. Off drawing 4 cards, maybe 5 cards. I have something I can remember to help us. No, I have a think. I could remember a think and dig for solitary or another success card or something just to be in a better spot. If I fail just a few more inches and it would have made it. If you're playing alone, not 292. If you're not, 353. Ooh. Swimming will clear the bloody. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do the swimming action anyway, Matt, I think, because it just seems like more likely I'll succeed. Because I can draw as many cards as I want, but the other one is like locked at 2 cards, 5 successes. I don't think the 2 cards I'm gonna have faith in getting me, and I don't have an item that's helping me with that right now. So Uh, okay. Maybe I'll stop right there just for a sec and take a quick stretch break, grab water, and BRB. But yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. So I just noticed break. Pontus, thank you so much for becoming Patreon. Notifications don't seem to work anymore. I tried to fix it, thought it was fixed, it's not working. And also Rich Baird, if you're there, thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. If you're interested, if anyone's interested in donating to the channel at all, there's multiple links down in the video description. Just throwing that out there. Thanks for a reminder. Thank you, Pontus. Thank you, Rich. All right. I think we're good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Kind words. I love it. All right. Now what? We didn't do this action yet, right? So just so no one thinks I'm cheating, that I mess with the deck. I will shuffle said deck before we do this action. All right. I want to draw 4+, looking for 4 successes. We have a Forewarned is Forearmed. Nothing really in the discard to draw to help us there, other than a think maybe to draw into something else. I don't know. We have any curses? We have 4 curses still in the deck, though. Ugh. Five cards, maybe? I think I'm going to draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 successes. Have 1. Really don't want to fail. You should draw 6. And I'm staring at this card here. Yeah, I'm gonna go 6. Yeah. Examine the notes. Think. Okay, we got 3 stars already. Scholar. Oh, okay, I want to take that to hand, I think. A curse. A curse. Oh my god. And a woven cord. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have to use this one. But man, 2 curses. Ugh. All right, Scholar, woven cord, examine the notes, and think. I'm taking Scholar to hand. I think I'm going to chuck the Remember. No, I'll chuck Forewarners for him because I can use Remember to pull it back if needed, maybe. Maybe. But then I can't in the middle of an action. I'm going to throw away the Remember, actually. And this gets returned. Bloody's returned. Maybe I don't take Scholar. I don't know. The Think action I do need here, though. And I have this. Yeah, we can help get rid of the Frightened. Been wanting to do that forever. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of those. Right now, so first, put a 334 or a 259. 334 we need. Oh. 334. Let's see what we got. The terrain gets increasingly steep and snow gets whipped into your face by a strong wind coming off the sea, making your exposed skin feel like it's burning. Like fun. Whoa! Stay up. All right, snowshoes. Good thing we got the snowshoes. Oh, there's more wind. We're on the right path. Oh, there's hunting up here. Oh, I should have grabbed those bolas. I was thinking there wasn't any hunting around. I forgot. I don't think it's a great hunting spot, but yeah, throwing away that Remember, I'm regretting that now. The bolas are sitting in the discard. Oh, but we do have the that other meat that can help us with hunting. All right. Any hidden numbers? We see penguins. Can investigate this spot. We're drawing from the 9s up here. All right, let's slide this down. Yeah, the tracks on the bottom right lead to hunting that's to the right. Andy's saying, Rob, how long are you playing for? As I'll need to go to bed at some point. Will you do a 3rd stream? I've actually, thank you. I was supposed to mention that at the start of the stream. Can you tell I'm like all over the place here? But I did already schedule. It's scheduled for Monday. There should be a playlist link down in the video description on this video. If you go down to the description and expand it, there's a playlist link. Or go to the playlist section at Rob's Gaming Table on YouTube. It's already there. You can set a reminder for it. It's scheduled for Monday at noon. Right now, I'll probably play for at least another hour and a half. So like 5 p.m. my time, so I think it's like 10 or 11 your time. Pretty sure, Andy, assuming you're like UK or Europe somewhere. Yeah, it's 3:25 p.m. I was planning on playing until around 5 p.m. here, but I might go a little longer. Oh, that's only 8:30 for you? Oh, it's only 8:30 right now. Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're 5 hours difference. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So maybe another hour and a half, but I could go maybe another 2.5. I might go to 6 my time. So maximum another, I would say around an hour and a half to like 2.5 hours max, probably. Like if we're in the middle of something so awesome and I just don't care, I'm going to keep playing. But I do have to some point stop for dinner. So eating cold dinners, playing Seventh Continent is like a tradition for me. But today I don't want to do that. I kind of want to enjoy my Friday evening with the wife. So we're going to be watching, actually with my daughter too, we're going to be watching a Christmas movie later this evening. So yeah, so after some dinner, we're going to put on, it's one on Netflix that we have never watched, but I see it was like trending in Canada in like the top 10 for a while, like in late November until now, like Christmas Chronicles or something. I will watch Die Hard. Yes, Matt. Die Hard I will watch. What's the other funny one that's a Christmas movie that shouldn't be? Batman Returns. Anyone? Awesome Christmas movie. There's other ones too. There's another one. There's another like action movie that takes place around Christmas. There's Mel in the chat. Yeah. I do watch Die Hard. Like every like 3 or 4 years I watch Die Hard. It is a Christmas movie, I agree. Christmas Chronicles 1 we're gonna watch. I know 2 just came out, but we have never seen 1, so... Oh, Long Kiss Goodnight. That's another one. Yes, Kanji. Yes, that's another one. Yeah, Long Kiss Goodnight, which I have seen. That's funny that that's a Christmas movie too. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna chill tonight. Eggnog, get some Christmas cookies going. Try to get ourselves in the Christmas mood. It's my daughter's last day for school today, so she's actually done now. Yeah, she just finished like 10 minutes ago. So we are going to try to get in that Christmas spirit. Normally we go out for a walk, check out some Christmas lights, go to Niagara Falls, see the lights at the falls. But I don't know if any of you guys know, there's something called COVID-19 that's supposedly causing a pandemic or something, so we're trying to avoid all that. So going to Niagara Falls, a tourist destination, bumping into everyone looking at Christmas lights probably is not the right way to do it, or packing into a coffee shop and stuff is probably not the right way to spend, yeah. I won't even repeat that, Kanjay, because I believe very hard against that term. But anyways, yeah. All right, so we get to put ourselves on the other side. Boop. Is that a new game? COVID-19? It's this new thing. I don't know if you've heard about it at all. It may have been mentioned on TV once or twice over the last like 9 months. But yeah, it's this thing, COVID-19. It's this new thing. I just heard about it. But yeah, because of that, we're going to stay in and enjoy a Christmas movie instead of usually the weekend before Christmas. We kind of like go out on an adventure, check out Christmas lights, get ourselves in the spirit that way. Hit up a local, or hit up a Tim Hortons, you know, get some candy cane hot chocolate or something like that. Or eggnog flavored something, or whatever the holiday theme thing is. That's the deal. And just freeze our asses off outside for a bit. But we're going to avoid the outside for now, I think. Pandemic? Yeah. Pandemic season 4. If they do that, I'm telling you. That's like they could make some good money off that, I think, if they did it. I think some people would be like kind of thinking it's bad, but like come on, like yeah. I think it's something somebody will try to turn into a game at some point. All right. They'll put like toilet paper, you know, trying to like hoard toilet paper or get toilet paper will be like an objective in the game. It'll be like one of the currencies. You know, quality of your mask. There'll be like ways to get masks in the game, but like, you know, you want that N95 one that's like the best, but it's like the most rare. You need to like collect resources to make them or something. Yeah, it could be very clever with it and be funny also. All right. I think there was somebody did a pandemic board game somebody was talking about before. In like April or something, I was being shown stuff about that. I think it was like a goofy game, like it was like a print and play or something. In a week, there'll be a new Kickstarter. Yeah. I think there was, though. Somebody sent us something, or maybe it was a dream. I don't know, but I feel like somebody was showing me something before it was like a COVID game. Oh, there were a few on Kickstarter. I thought so, Sakabra. Yeah, that seems like an idea that should have been done already. All right, we have food, kind of, but like we could go hunting. I'm not ready for a bear fight, though. But I don't want to risk running into a bear. Let's just see what's to the left. I want to follow the wind. Of course, man. Of course. We found a crevice. A layer of snow gives way under your weight, revealing a deep crevice into which you are about to fall. If the total number of cards in the inventories of all characters is 8 or less, discard this immediately. The total number of cards in the inventories of all characters is 8 or less, discard this immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think all this counts as inventory. So no. Otherwise, I lose 3 durability off something. I think we're giving away our key. Our key and our antique are gone. Yeah, I think I'm just going to lose 3 durability off this. I guess I could do like 1 off of... Oh, I don't want to lose the food, though. I want to keep my snowshoes, too. It doesn't count my hand? Oh, inventory is only your items, not your hand. But I thought when it was asking about vigilance and stuff, I thought you could discard stuff from hand. I may have done that wrong then before. I didn't realize that. Shoot. Yeah, we may have done that wrong before. How does it tell you? Like what? Right here. Yeah. You guys are right. Inventory is just items. Hand is different. We may have cheated before. I don't know how it was worded, though. One of them told us to pitch cards with vigilance. And I tossed 2 cards from hand. But maybe it said from hand. Or maybe it just said in general discard them. I don't remember. It might have said inventory, though. I feel bad. Yeah, I may have messed that up. Read the room. Let's see. So I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do have 9, so either way. Either way. Yeah, the layer of snow gives way under your weight. Yeah, okay. So I do have to lose 3 durability. And then I have to try to crawl out of this thing. If not, I lose like 5 total durability. Then I must immediately do it again. And I have to keep doing this till I can get out. I feel like I'm getting the worst luck on these cards, man. They're like always killer. Like killer. I mean, we found that 1 food one, but man. I feel like it's worse than it used to be. I feel like at least I saw some good stuff. Alright, so we're gonna just lose these. We'll banish the key. So we're not dealing with this in this playthrough. I'm gonna lose the small golden key. We know that's a glint in the 300 deck. If we ever want to look for that in a future playthrough, if we remember. Should make a note. Gold 4 7 key is glint. And was it the 300s or was it the crap? What was that in? Yeah, I don't remember. Might have been just in the 200s. Glint in, I don't know, 200/300 fishing deck. Okay. Put that in digital form later. But that's something important. If we ever bump into that on a future playthrough and find a door that's like with a 4/7 on the front and needs a key, now we know where to find the key if we care. But okay. The Heisman key. I don't know about this, but this just gets discarded. Okay, now we need to get out of here. We need 4 successes. I have a bonus one here if possible. I'm gonna draw 5 cards. Unfortunately, this is rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does not look good. Yeah, this does not look good. 2 successes, 3 successes. I failed it. Yeah. Sure, it was, I don't know, maybe it was 7 and 4. Or 7. Like, whatever that means, I don't know. But hopefully I see something else in the game that this makes more sense with. I don't know. I should have eaten first. I didn't have really any cards in my discard pile at the time. I should have just drew more cards. And none of these ones I drew will help me feed. Neither will any of these. Okay. So 2 more durability. I'm going to take it off the snowshoes. And then I got to do the action again. So this is just like destroying my deck. Like destroying it. So 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus, my deck's like more than half empty again. Just like that. Alright, I overdrew, I know, but... oh, there's the rope. Fishing rod, rope, raft, all coming back. So we succeeded for sure. And we get an experience for that. I mean, to go back this way, we could use the raft to help. But we also could go back to the fishing spot. I feel like the fishing rod is the play. I feel like the fishing rod. But I have to dump something. Valiant Hearts, no, I don't like you. I don't know, do I take the fishing rod now? Or the rope? The rope will eventually need to go down the hill. But I think we'll be through our deck a couple times by then. Hmm. No, I'm just gonna get rid of the fishing rod. I'm gonna take nothing. I'm gonna take nothing. That sucks. Okay. 361. I need to clear my hand of stuff. I should have gotten rid of my I should have gotten rid of my frightened already. I keep forgetting. 361. The temperature has dropped below freezing now. Your breath is easily visible in the frigid air. Hey Mel, how's it going? All right. Another 4 for the snowshoes. Yep. I could use learn by doings to make those cheaper. I don't see the wind anymore. The wind is gone still. Maybe this is where we need to go. I don't see any hidden numbers. I see seagulls. I don't know. We need... Okay, let's just investigate here. I forgot to do this. 352. No, before I do that, hold on. Before I do that, let's use Scholar and Mad Scientist. That's 2 successes, -1 on this. Trying to get rid of our Frightened. I have Forewarned is Forearmed. We'll just draw 1. And I can do it with no cards. I can do Forewarned is Forearmed, Scholar. Yeah. I'll spend the Forewarned is Forearmed, get it back in the deck. And that's our 3 successes, -1 card. And we return the Frightened. Should have done a long time ago. Got rid of all of our red cards. Wow. Because then if I did that, I would have had the cards gone to be able to take one of the other cards, which I screwed up. I would have loved to take Fishing Rod right now, but that's okay. So 352. You notice a hanging snow wall out of the wind next to which you should be able to build an igloo to get some much needed rest. So we can get a place to rest, probably do the leveling up action, but I think we're okay right now. I think we're okay. But it's good to know that's an option. Take that off of the screen there. That's fine. So we can... Yeah, we're trying to find frozen nickels. That's exactly what we're doing. I mean, he could be in there, but I think that was just to build an igloo. Literally, that's it. I think he's over here somewhere. Because the wind is going off of this card here. The wind is blowing into this card, but there's nothing on. Oh, there is. There's a tiny little bit. A little leaf there, I think. And the wind, kind of, that's it. So, based on our clue, the bottom there, there is snow everywhere, the freezing wind, hungry, couldn't find the others. When I got out, the wind was still. Yeah, maybe this is not related. The wind is still part, maybe is about something different, like where the old man is or whatever that we need to do over there. Assuming that's where we need to do that. So, yeah, let's just move for... I'll reduce the movement with this Learn by Doing. And just do 1 card. I'm not even going to use the snowshoes. Because we're going to get stuck. We need it here too. Knowledge is power. Which I'll use Scholar just to fire this off. Take another experience. And I'll move in a sec. Boom. Okay. We're here. Let's investigate this thing. We need 2 successes. A 1+ with 2 successes. Eyeball action. I don't know. 3 cards? I have been here before in another curse. I have. I feel like it's over here. There's like a wall. I remember there's like a wall that has a whole bunch of holes in it, like a dead end, and I think there's a grave there. So this might not be what we need to see. Like this might not be it. I think it's to the left. So I don't know if I should even be looking at this thing I'm looking at. But I don't remember. I'm trying to get 2 successes, 1+ cards. I'm going to draw 3. There's lucky. Blowpipe. Star. So I didn't get enough successes. But frozen guy was over a cliff edge, I think. Oh, okay. Blowpipe. And shovel might be helpful. I'm going to take the shovel for now. I could craft it for free on the space I'm on. And we're in snow territory, so we know shovel could be helpful to build our igloo. Yeah. We fail. Do it again? But I'll do... yeah, let's craft. So craft for free because we have stone and mad scientist. So let's start a stamina. Oh, I could attach that to the food. But that's kind of lame. Yeah, let's just do its own stack. I think it's fine. We're going to eat that food in a second anyway. All right. 4 cards. Sadler Gaming's here. Hey, Rob. Love watching your playthroughs. And stay for the rest. Happy gaming. Happy gaming to you too. Happy Friday. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, we got 4 successes, of course. All right. I think we want to make some fire soon. So, based on that, I feel like the fire making kit is where it's at. Okay. We get the stealth. The other one is vigilance. No, it's fine. All right. So we get a 429. Examining your surroundings, you spot an incongruous shape in the snow. Look at this guy. He's missing a hand. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. I'm evil. All right, you find the frozen body of a kneeling, one-armed man in the snow. He seems to be a Westerner, and the pockets of his jacket are completely empty. There is something about him that strikes you as odd, though you simply cannot put your finger on it. You cannot put your finger on it, get it? Look, he's missing a finger on his other hand, I think, too. At least it looks like he is. All right, we can do the think action. But then it's telling us that we fail it. Probably nothing important. Nah, we got to do it. So 2 cards, 2 successes. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so we already have a start off this think, a start off this think. We -1 card draw, so we just draw 1 card. Forewarned is forearmed. I'll take that to hand. No problem. No problem. Yeah. So then we replace this with the yellow version of 429. So we banish this. 429. I love it. The body of a man frozen still for eternity in an odd pose. How peculiar. It seems he was in action when he was struck by a fatal freeze. Posture makes it look as if he was pulling something. Searching the area, you quickly discover a broken sled partially buried under the thin layer of fresh snow. The man's meager belongings were apparently stolen by a web-footed thief. Oh, it's not going to be easy, is it? So we got to do the compass action, and the tracks take you off the edge of a cliff, a towering steep cliff. Discard this and replace it with 457. Man. All right, before that, I think we're going to eat some stuff. I think this is what needs to be done here. So we're going to craft the fire making kit for 1 card because we had reduction off mad scientist. We get lucky star. Now we want to make some fire where we are, I think. I think we want to make some fire. Cursed penguins. Yeah, I know. It's definitely the penguins. Damn penguins. Yeah, I think we want to eat. Yeah, definitely I think we want to eat. All right. So to make fire, 2 cards. be a way to reduce this right now. Learn from your mistakes could be helpful for movement. Yeah, I might get rid of Mad Scientist here. Although it's been helping for crafting. Maybe I get rid of Scholar. But it does reduce the... Scholar, I don't know. I kind of want to take this Learn from your mistakes to help me move around this snow and ice and stuff up here. Or maybe I'll just take it instead of Lucky Star. Yeah, let's just toss Lucky Star away and take this. Although it does give us a 7, which is probably better. -2 and a 7. I want to craft more if I get items, but... Yeah, let's get rid of Scholar, fortunately. Take this. Where's Batman when you need him? No kidding. No kidding. Yeah. Batman would be able to handle all this stuff. Okay. So now we want to eat. So first, let's eat this. Oh, that's good for hunting. No, let's just eat it. No, let's not. We're not eating this one. Where's the other one? This one. Let's eat this one. We'll do it as a separate action just because of the whole Serenity thing. So because we have Gourmet, we're going to do 8 cards. And then we discard all those with Serenity and shuffle the other ones back into the action deck. And then we return this. So 8 cards. We're going to... Oh, we forgot to do fire first. No, yeah. This should be in the discard. We did the fire. We drew the 2 cards. Fire goes here. And we can have up to 4 fire because we're playing with the custom solo character, and that's the ability. That's what's happening there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this ability is randomly take 1 card and from the discard pile and shuffle back in the deck. So I'm going to take 1 card at random. So this one is not part of the whole Serenity business. That would be a separate thing. Randomly take 7 cards from the discard pile. Discard all those with the keyword Serenity. There's 2. Damn it. So 2 Panpipes and Basket discarded. So we're getting 5 cards back in the action deck. Plus 1 from the Gourmet. It's okay. It's not the worst. Okay, that's returned. And then we're going to eat the other 2 and leave this little hunting piece of meat. So these will get us another 14 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. From the discard pile. Oh, that's not good. Oh, a bunch of curses though. Man, we're getting good with the curses staying in there. Seeing Fishing Rod for Warner's Forearm is a little annoying, but what happens? Happens. And then we'll shuffle all this stuff back into the deck. I can get rid of Gourmet if I know we could hunt near here. May do that. May use this to help us. But the Fishing Rod, if we could have got the Fishing Rod, that would have been nice. And we can get back here fairly easy. Maybe not. I don't know. We need to figure out what's going on here story-wise. Or curse-wise to see if anything up here is helping us with our curse. Okay, now I feel comfortable. I can do this action, the compass one. I need 2 successes off it. I have 1 here in hand. I will draw 2 cards. Okay, I got the 2 here, so I don't need to toss this. Learn by doing. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the Gourmet. I'm going to get some stuff to help me not throw so many cards out of my deck to help me reduce for movement. Even though I have the shoes, they only have one use on them. And a rudimentary flint. Oh, we're good. All right. We'll toss some of this in a sec. Okay, so we succeeded. So discard this, replace it with 457. You reach the edge of a cliff and cautiously look over its edge. You spot an old satchel hanging from an icy protrusion just a few yards below you. Oh, climbing action. So we need a 249 card. We need 4 successes. 3 cards we draw. I could add a 7, which doesn't help us unless we have a 7 success. I don't have the rope. Oh, damn it. Yeah, man, this one, like, the rope is the hot item in this quest for sure so far, and we need it again later. The rope is where it's at. I don't know if 3 cards are going to get us the other 3 successes we need plus this. I don't have to do this right away, but that satchel is probably one of our clues, like one of our 6 things we need. We need 2 more. That's one of them. And if we grab that, I know I don't need to go west anymore. I feel like not worried about investigating there. I think we go hunting here after. Experience where you at? 4 experience points. I mean, we might be able to get another card if we go build the igloo. We have the shovel to help us with that. We could build it for free. Build it for free. Yeah, okay. If I fail this, what does it do? Oh my god, look! I didn't see that. If you fail, you lose your grip and fall into the void. Your body smashes against the rocks at the bottom of the cliff. Your remains will provide a feast for the crabs. Your adventure ends here. Oh, wow. This is definitely... You guys keep saying this curse is not, like, nice to the player one. Like, it's yeah, I don't know how you say it. It's not, like, gentle at all. Wow. Yeah, lots of ways to die. Surely this guy has left a clue. He was the main man who'd been in the sanctuary. I know. But I don't want to leave this area, but I don't want to attempt that unless I have the rope. So we need to, like, do things to get cards back. How many remembers are here? Or thinks, I mean, thinks. 1 think. 1 think. So there's at least 1 other think in the deck that we're trying to get to that. That can help us maybe dig for the rope. Yeah, that sucks. All right, we're going to move 1 space over. We're going to toss in a learn from your mistakes to reduce this movement. Only 1 card. Deadfall Trap, not the rope. We're going to take the action, the shovel action. We'll reduce this down to 3. And we're going to make our igloo. We banish this and get a 352. It's the gold one. It's literally do or die. We do have the free man card, so like it'll let us draw, but like it's like I don't want to attempt it without the rope. Hearing the howling wind outside, you sigh in satisfaction in your cozy shelter. Immediately after this revealed, one involved character may choose 1 card with the keyword Serenity in the discard pile and add it to their hand, or shuffle it back in the action deck. I could take the rest action. I need a star. I get to do the level up things, return tired. If I fail that, I take a 102. Alright. I might do that. Alright. I mean, Deadfall Trap before we hunt is good. Oh, this is also good for... Oh, but the crafting. Yeah. On the last... You know what? I might move back to craft this. Let me think. I could move back, and because this is stone, I can craft it for free. But I just have to be on this space. But I should probably check what this space is first. But if I move back for free because the fire pit here, it's minus, oh no, it's -3 movement to a fire. So I don't even have to waste one of these. I can move back for 1 card. I help dig for rope, that's good. Then I craft this for free, gets us up for the rest. I move back here, which I would use a learn by doing to move back for 1. Then I can rest by using a pip off this. That's probably dumb. No, that's all dumb. But I do want to craft this though. But I would still have to spend 2 cards to craft it just chilling on this spot, or spend 2 cards to dance back and forth. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, that didn't work out. Yeah. All right. So that's here. And I am, what was this for? This was to build, right? Yeah, to build my thing. But I should probably craft it though. We're gonna go hunting. Yeah, I'll craft it for 2. Actually, do we do the experience resting thing first? No, let's craft for 2. Blowpipe, that can help for hunting too. Knowledge is power. Oh, having that before the rest might be good. But I don't have a way to do it super easy. I have to toss a card. Okay, so Deadfall Trap is made. Either way, that's made. 2 pips. Aggressiveness. Blowpipe's Vigilance. Might be fine. I'm going to lose this snowshoe soon. Might as well just pitch it. I feel like I just want to do the hunt first. And we have so much for a good hunt. But we could do Knowledge is Power, which could lead us to better cards right now. Yeah, let's do that. This was all for crafting. Okay, so now we want to do the Knowledge is Power. We already have a success for it. We'll just draw 1 card. We got to remember. Sweet. Okay, so Knowledge is Power is gone. We get an experience. Okay, right before we're going to do the rest. That's good. We want to remember anything. Yet, I don't think. Oh, we could remember a think to help us dig for the rope. Yeah. But let's search first. Maybe we find something else in the advanced skills that help us with this stupid climbing stuff. Yeah, let's do that first. All right, so we're going to take that rest action. I'm actually going to use the Deadfall Trap to do it. Yeah, I don't want to keep that there forever. So we get an automatic star on it. We don't need to draw any cards. We're going to do the advanced skills thingy. I'm going to shuffle this. We're going to look at 4 of them. And I have only 5 experience to spend, which is not nothing. And then if we find stamina, we have a 2 discount. I can't see from here, but do those snowy terrain cards have success stars as well as card draw? Asks Andy. Snowy terrain cards have success stars. Terrain. Oh, you mean these top ones up here? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh man. No, yes, Andy, I see what you're saying. Oh wow. Yeah, they have 6 stars. I didn't even notice that. I just thought it was 4 cards to move. Oh wow. I've been cheating. I've just been reducing the cost. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, wow. So technically, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh man, I'm playing it wrong. Yeah, sorry, you're right. They both have 3 successes on them. So I should be still stuck here. I wouldn't have gone this way. The igloo though, that's the problem. But we could just say I could do that after. How do we correct this? Yeah, they are bad cards to move across. Yeah, the snowshoes, man. Wow. And what did I don't even know what I drew to like do the snowshoes or to get those stars. So we can say like I drew one card, I reduced the cost, but I shouldn't have. We'll say I lose the snowshoes. Get me another star. Just to get in here. But then I should have built a fire on this spot to make it easier to get back. Yeah, I should pitch some cards or something, right? Like I should pitch some cards. I gotta make this like I would have lost the Forewarned for Armed. Let's say I lose that to get a star. I need to generate like enough stars. Let's say I drew a card. I did draw a card though. I drew another one from this one to move back. I say I'll throw away that. I'll throw away the snowshoes, that whole item. I'll throw away the Forewarned for Armed. I already drew 2 cards for that crap. So I'll consider that my punishment for one of the moves. I also, yeah, I threw away the Learn by Doing. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm playing that all messy. And then to get back. Yeah, so like I wouldn't even want to leave this space. But like I need to get the rope, right? Oh. Put it down to experience and move on. Yeah. I don't know. It feels bad. I'll lose all that stuff though. I definitely would have lost a bunch of cards there for sure. Okay. Yeah. Let's just go where we are. Yeah, I can't like undo. I'm gonna undo the igloo, but it's like that feels weird. All right. Yeah, I messed up. All right. Okay, so let's draw 4 cards from here. Let's try to do this level up action. Yeah, I see. I wouldn't have built a fire on that space, but okay, that's okay. I messed up. Yeah. Yeah, I would have waited to build my fire and moved for sure if I knew those costs like that. So I would, here, this fire should be here. I would have 8 there. Maybe I'll discard 3 cards off the deck. Yeah, I'm going to discard 3 cards off the deck. We'll say that's my like, because I would have had to move in there. I would have spent the extra cards to try to get off there. I would have spent my successes, snowshoes at one point. That's 2 moves. Then I would have slapped down a fire here. So yeah, let me just discard cards. Raft, Splint, Lucky. I'm going to discard some cards. All right. I feel better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, what do we got? Improved Camp. 8 successes. Can't afford it, but it's stamina. So it's only 6, but I only have 5. So I can't afford Improved Camp. But for those curious, falling effect applies as long as you have this in hand and you have the fire resource. So it just gets me an extra food to consume, which is awesome, but I don't have enough for it. Learn by Doing for 4. Oh, but it's stamina. It only costs me 2. You may discard this during the cost step of an action you're involved in order to reduce it by 5, but you take a 106. But it's a 7.5 star. Making Preparations, a Vigilance card for 4. Thinking action. One involved character may choose 1 card in the action deck or discard pile and add it to their hand and discard this. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yes, I need this. This is the one that could help me get the rope. Okay. Or Stealthy has made a reappearance. Same one we saw before. I'm definitely not taking this. Nathaniel McInnes, thank you so much. Has a message on there I can't see on that screen, but I appreciate what you add to the board gaming community. I enjoy watching your live playthroughs. Nathaniel, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it. Happy Friday to you. That's awesome. Oh, wow. That's too nice. Thank you so much. We want to... Okay, can we afford both? No, we can't. Where was it? So this is a 2 cost. This is a 4 cost. We're 1 short. We're using our discount. But I think we're getting making preparations. I think I need it right now. I'm going to spend 4 experience. Not using our discount. Fortunately. Would love to grab 2 cards off that, but I think making preparations is key right now to get us that rope, get us out of this freaking jam. Damn, I don't want to hang around up here knowing that movement is that hard. That's crazy. And I thought I was being smart building those snowshoes. I didn't think I would need the snowshoes that many uses. I would have not been spending them. But I guess I needed them for the fishing. So it's like for the bow that I attached to it. Man, oh, yeah. Wish I remembered how difficult it was up here. I just assumed it was making me discard tons of cards. I didn't realize it also needed 6. Wow. Should also just drop fire like on every spot up here. But fire everywhere, which is thematic. Okay, so it's making preparations. I'm taking that to hand. Are snowshoes the only item that helps the snow movement? No, there is another one. There is another one in the advanced skills. I remember we saw it before. It's like a sled, I think. I think there's a sled. Oh, woven shoes. We've seen this before. Woven shoes just help movement a little bit, but they don't give you success. But that 7 and star on the left are awesome. We've seen those before. There is something. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe it was something we found. There are other ways. There's something called a tough nut to help. I'm not going to read all that for spoiler purposes, but there it is. We've seen the sled before. The sled is what you want. 4 cost. Stamina would only cost me 2 if we would have saw it. But yeah, we would have got extra successes. Extra successes and minus the cost. That would have been great. That would have been great. Yeah, the sled would have been cool. And that's it. Oh, Emmanuel's here with a question. Rob, I have a question since I did not back Kickstarter and I love Seventh Continent. I've watched every playthrough. Is it worth it to buy the retail version? Yes. Yes, the classic edition is still fine. It just is missing one exclusive curse, I think, in it. So it has like one less curse than the Kickstarter edition. Maybe a couple less cards mixed in. But from everything I've read and the people who have Classic Edition that have come in the chat in our other playthroughs, it is still fine. It's like the value is there. It's like 59 US. You're getting a few curses. You're getting the Voracious Gods. You're getting hours and hours and hours of content. It's great. And then the expansions, you can read the expansion descriptions and anything that appeal to you, you can buy extra curses. And they also add in cards that help you beef up the Classic Edition. And Matt just watches the playthroughs. Rob does what I tell him. But yeah. And Andy's answering the question too. Yes, if you like these playthroughs, yes. Just be aware that they're out of the English version in the EU. Yeah, that's the problem. They have Serious Pulp's web store, but you might be able to find the look on Amazon in your area too, because supposedly they sell this game on Amazon. I've heard, or some expansions or something. I don't know if that's every Amazon, but Serious Pulp has like warehouses in like Canada, US, Europe, wherever else. You'll see different stock available at each one. So it's like, I've been told that certain things have different stock levels and stuff, but yeah, it sounds like the English version is out of stock right now in the EU. And Mel, no worries. Merry Christmas to you too. All the best. All the best. Yeah, Andy, you have to be lucky. Like, you might find the sled on your playthrough that you don't even care about snow, and then you might, you know, when you really want it, you can't find it. You don't have to buy every expansion. They're not all great. Some of them make it more difficult, as we learned today. But they have bundles, so you might be able to save some money buying the bundles of expansions, which is what I did. I spent like $200 Canadian buying like 8 expansions, 9 expansions for my Kickstarter core set, but I didn't get the Kickstarter of the expansions though. Everything's there on Amazon. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, you can probably save on some shipping there too. And Andy's saying it's also on Amazon UK. Free postage for the core box and some expansions. So yeah, you can get stuff not like on eBay also. Or on not eBay. Don't do eBay. eBay will be like secondhand probably. You'll buy everything. Awesome. I hope you have fun with it for sure. I hope you have fun with it. And I did get the rockworm and the flying roots. Yes, I did. We played with the rockworms today, but then I was told Marcel and some others in the chat came halfway through and we finally drew into them. We didn't see anything yesterday with them. And we were told, take the worms out. Take the worms out. They make the game way too hard. We actually were stuck in like a death trap because of them, and I didn't realize. I didn't think they were like made the game harder. It didn't say that in any of the material. So I just threw it all in. But I got to remove them after, supposedly. But they just came as part of a bundle. And the Flying Roots, I didn't start with the Flying Roots cards, but all the rest of the stuff is shuffled into the decks. But I didn't start with those like 4 or 5 cards that you start with in your deck. So I don't know. But I was told that might make it a little easier. So I should have played with those and not the rockworms. I don't know. Okay, so these can go away. All right. All right, let's carry on with this. Carry on. All right. So we're going to do making preparations. I'm going to toss a card. I have a success already. That's a curse. That's great. Good thing I have that as success. So one involved character may choose one skill card in the action deck or the discard pile and add to their hand, then discard this. We're looking for the rope. Right? So the rope just gives us 1 success and a 7s, but I have Lucky Star. I also have Remember, so I can go grab something. Maybe the rope is not the play. Maybe just finding Solitary. Yeah, maybe I just grab Solitary. Like that rope is not the jam. Because the rope, I gotta spend 2 cards just to craft it. And it only gives me really 1 success for sure, maybe 2, because of Lucky Star. I don't know, maybe I do that? Maybe I just get Solitary and then Remember back. I'll just remember Forewarned is Forearmed or something. Yeah, that rope is not as great as I thought it was. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I do the rope. Yeah, I'm not doing the rope. I'm getting Solitary. It's better. Okay, Solitary. Running low on cards again already. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I can see that, Andy. I can see that. All right. All right, we're gonna remember, and let's get something else to help us here. Forewarned is Forearmed. Get this one, I guess. Oh no, I should take the one that's not the 3/6. Or do I remember the snowshoes? Where is that? Those already get shuffled back in because I ate after. Oh, they're here. Do I get the snowshoes to move first? Then I have 2 successes. This. I don't know. No, let's take the success. All right. So I'm gonna move over here. I need 3 successes off of 4 plus cards. I'm gonna draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. The move. I got 3. I got 4 successes. 4 successes. We're over here. Earn by doing knowledge is power panpipes. Yep, I'll just toss it all. Hey, Sajat. Yeah. All right, so we'll take this climbing action. 3 cards. Need 4 successes. 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3 successes. We'll toss away a Forewarned is Forearmed. And we're going to take Remember. Okay. And we get a 249 from the adventure deck if available. 249. It is available. It is available. Oh no, there is a hole in the satchel. Luckily, it still contains a few interesting things. Several pieces of dried fish. Yes! Food! This is what I was expecting in the underground temple. Every time you hit a checkpoint in the story, they should hand you a little olive branch. Just give you a few cards back. It should always do that. So you can continue on. But yeah, I like this. All right. Take 3 2 cards, and then we're going to take a 50. But because we're playing the Spider Symbol Curse, the Forbidden Sanctuary, this leads... I didn't remember... I don't think I've ever done this fully in a playthrough, gotten this far. I may have seen that and just ignored it. But yeah. Because I don't remember this happening or a spider banner or anything. I don't think I would have pushed it this far unless I would have known. But we're going to banish this. And yes. Yes, yes, we're taking 2s! Just in time for the big moment. Is it really that big? I still don't know how we're getting the last one. We're we're got a long journey ahead of us still here. All right, so 3 of these 2 cards. 1, 2, 3. They all look standard. Oh no, they're not. This one has a story on it. Okay, got one with a story. Now that looks delicious. You do not know whether it is because you are famished or because the animal is really that succulent. Either way, your morale has been bucked up no end. Randomly take 5 cards, 4 if you have fire, from the discard pile, shove them back in the action deck. One involved character may return their tired or disheartened states and return this. Oh, that's nice. They give you food that helps you get rid of states. That's great. I appreciate it. Thanks for giving me some nice stuff. All right. We're going to have a 50 card plus 12, so a 62. 62 because of the spider banner. Then we banish this. 62. Where are you? Seems to be only one. Coming from 249. Yes. So we're good. The 249. We're okay. You found an old soaked parchment that you cannot wait to examine. Yeah, I can't wait. All right. Secret of the Sanctuary, 6 of 6. Partially faded. Enigmatic note. Room M. Be facing 3 corridors. The option to follow the spider by choosing number 5, 4, 8, or the snake by number 5, 1, 4, or the butterfly by choosing 5, 3, 2. Be sure. Observe the fresco. The correct corridor is... Each specimen is different. What the heck? What is this craziness that's just spread out on this page here? Hopefully that means more to us later. Yeah, Sirhan, I think we're going to the Old Man in the Hut. That was the plan. That's what we're deciding today's stream, which way to go. And naturally just going to the hunting, and then we found the snowshoes and the fishing rod. It just kind of like led me to the north. But yeah, that's where I think the next plan is. Based on our discussion yesterday, I think we go to the Old Man in the Hut. Which is kind of a little adventure away from here. All right. All right, so this food needs to go into, I guess, its own. Oh no, we can toss it onto this one. It's all food and stamina. So boom, this pops up to 4. All right. This didn't get discarded. Oh, but it wouldn't be available. 249. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, this just stays here. Okay. We can't do that action again. Or we could, but there's no point. All right. So we're going to move. Oh, going back to the fire. Yeah, it's not as good anymore because we need 3 successes still. The fire is was pointless. It is for eating, so it didn't really matter where we made it. Ah, so dumb. Yeah, because I forgot about the stars. Okay, so we're going to try to move. Let's just draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 1, 2, 3 successes. Okay, that's enough. Woven cord. Not needed. Torch. Learn from doing. Nope, we're good. Our action deck only has 7 cards left in it. All right. You can use that -3 card if you're walking, not snowshoeing anyway. Yeah, that's true. I know. I just assumed all movement was like the same thing. I just forgot about the successes. All right. Let's eat. Let's eat. Oh, we don't have gourmet though. Ooh, can I remember that out of the discard pile? Is that in here? Please say it's in here. Please say it's in here. Yep. Remember gourmet. Done. Okay, let's eat. Okay. I feel like all of these are gonna be eaten. And this one hunting one, I don't know. I feel like that hunting could lead to more hunting options. I just don't know. Oh, right now, actually, look, I forgot about the bottom. If you are hungry or if your action deck contains less than 7 cards, you may discard this and take another 1 card. Yes. Less than 7. It's exactly 7. I need it to be less than. And then I could just swap out for a meat. Oh, the -3 walk to a fire. Yeah. Yeah, it only helps for like walking, not for snowshoeing. So annoying. Lame. So maybe before I eat, can I get 1 less card in my deck? There's something I can do. I could just switch that out. I could do the level up action, just on purpose. One experience. Sure. That's stupid to do that. Should I just hold? I have not hunted in this snow area. Not yet. That's why I have the deadfall trap. I was thinking getting ready for that, and I was going to use this for that. I probably should save it for that, right? It's just moving in the snow area is so annoying. Just like dumping cards. I don't even know if the hunt is worth it. Any recommendations? Any recommendations? Or should I just get out of here? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Well, this is a stamina pile right here. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, maybe I'll just eat everything and leave that for the hunt. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're going to eat. So this will get us 6 cards because we're on a fire. 6 cards, 6 cards. We're at 18. The gourmet. Yeah, 5, 5, 5. 3 more. I've not seen most of these episodes yet. Kind of episodes. How much do you have depleted the other spots? We drew the bear at the fishing spot right away. I couldn't deal with it, I don't think. Then I went fishing there. Ended up getting the bear multiple times. Fought the bear, killed a bear. So there's bears in the past right now. The problem with these streams, like when I play for like 6 or 7 hours, it's like I'm never stopping after the 1 or 2 hours they recommend to save to like replenish the hunting spots, like with food or whatever. So it's, I don't know if that makes it harder or not. I could do like fake saves, I just forget. But then again, it's like, yeah, there's bears in the past now. Those bears. Some will give me nightmares, some were trophies on my wall. Oh, come on, these sleeves. I'm twisting cards the wrong way. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Or discard pile. Still, whatever. Okay, 3 curses, I think, in our discard pile still. Blowpipe, that sucks. Bow, that sucks. Okay, whatever. These will go back in. Could kill your deck to re-explore all this. Yeah, I'm going to move all the way south before saving, 100%. Yeah, I know. It would be silly to, like, do it here to refill the deck, but... But should I hunt here? Is there a point to that? Or would that be, like, too many cards to go there? I don't know. I have 3 4 stars, 2 6 7 successes off a hunt. So I could use these to get a pretty good hunt draw. It's just if I have to fight the thing that I'm hunting, I guess I have 2 successes off solitary to help, but that's about it. I don't have any weapons other than the shovel, which could give me a 7 success. Hunting 150 should always net a positive. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll try it then. I'll try it. Okay. You can hunt south as well. True. So I gotta spend cards to get across here, which is annoying. A whole bunch of cards to get across here. And then I stop here. Then I gotta spend a bunch of cards to get across here. Then on here, I can move. Well, I can reduce the cost of the cards from here. No, I can't, because this is what I have to go through. Yeah, moving in snow does suck. That's the problem. And then I don't know, like I've been across the bridge here. I remember like going into the desert area here. But this whole thing, this wind path thing, I don't know if it's like, should I go this way, or is that dumb, or should I go this way, cross the bridge? I don't know if that gets me down to the swamp or not, or if I have to kind of go this way. I'll go the way I know, I guess, which is this way, but... Hmm. There is hunting down there, yes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the snow area. I think I have to. All right, let's get out of here. So from here, I need to do this action. 4 plus cards, 4 successes. Four cards, 4 plus successes. Let's draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly 4. Wow. Exactly 4. No, 5. We got 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Either way, we made it across. Okay, what do we got? Scholar, learn by doing a rope. I think we need the rope over here, but I'm at, like, we already know the rope's not the greatest. Next, we need to get through the eyeball action, 3 successes. I'm gonna pitch gourmet, keep remember. Yep. Then from here, if I should remember thing right now. Fishing rod. Do I go fish again? Could remember the fishing rod. We just go fish. But it won't give me enough successes. I need the bow plus the fishing rod. Oh, I have successes here. I don't know if that's enough. Oh, I have success here, and then I have the 7 here. I could fish twice, but I don't know if that's the right play. Or I go to the hunting spot and a blowpipe. We know there's blue fishes in that 250 or the 300. We saw 1. Might be worth it. I don't know. Yeah, I think we do it. I think we move left and go fish. We can get in there for 1 card. I'm gonna remember the fishing rod. Where are you? Okay, remember the fishing rod. Crafting it, there's nothing around to help us craft. At least not in this area. But we have a -1 craft for Mad Scientist. And we could do learn by doing. Yeah, let's use learn by doing. Blue fish in 300? All I saw was Greeks and Persians. Yeah, that movie's awesome. This is Sparta. All right. So we're going to reduce the cost of crafting this by 3 for Learn by Doing, plus another 1 from Mad Scientist. And we get a fishing rod, Serenity / skill for 3 tips. Oh yeah, that should be here. Okay. And we can move, reducing the move to the fire by 3, so we still have to get 1 card drawn. And pipes, okay. And then here we're going to take the fishing action, which we can't draw any cards. And we need 1 success to get 2 300 cards. But if we can get 3 successes, we can draw 3. So what I'll do is use the fishing rod to go down to 2. And I will add Lucky Star, which adds a 7, which gets us that 3rd success off the fishing rod. And we're going to see 3 300s. We're going to see 300 3 times. Oh, they're up here. Oh, there's a bluefish. All right. Empty-handed. Aquatic snake. Bluefish. Well, we didn't get a second bluefish. Part of me doesn't want to take it so we can try to pair the bluefish together, but man, there's probably only 1 other bluefish in here. And getting them all together does not seem to happen for us. Aquatic snake is just an experience point. This one is pointless. We're not bloody. I'm just going to take this guy. If you have at least 1 other bluefish card, you have a shoal of fish, take 2 additional. No, I'm just going to take this guy away for 2. These get returned. Yeah, I'm going to grab the fish for 2. So I'll shuffle those back in the 300. Then the 2s, we can just shuffle those up. And we're going to take 2 of them. Okay. Okay. Tired and disheartened again, this one. So we'll throw these onto here. Bumping the shovel up to 5, because they're all stamina. Sure. Okay. Now we're going to do the fishing again, I think. Yep, and we have solitary. So we're going to spend solitary to get us the... We have 2 success off the fishing rod. Another 2 off solitary. That's 4. That'll let us see 3 again. Bluefish. Aquatic snake. Aquatic snake. Man, this one doesn't even give you experience. Oh, but the fog, we could stealth this guy. But again, it does nothing for us. That's trash. So we're going to take another bluefish. Yep, we'll take another bluefish. These will go back. Oh, it's full of snakes. Sneaky snakes. No thanks. All right, 2 more number 2s. Okay. Yeah, we'll just stick them on here, I guess. 3. Okay. I mean, we might as well eat. I got a nice juicy discard pile I can load up. Or draw in, or refill. Oh, I don't have gourmet, unfortunately. I didn't think I was going to be doing that so quick. That's okay, though. Let's just... How many we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 cards here. Wow. Get 20 back. We just eat it the way it is. I think that's okay. I mean, gourmet is nice, but good weight. Good weight. Just keep on traveling. Maybe I draw into a remember. I grab gourmet, and I could eat at the next fire. Yeah, maybe we do that. Push our luck a little bit. But then again, I don't have a nice way to get through here right now either. Hmm. How many remembers are in here? 1. Just 1. Just 1. Okay, okay. I say we do it. All right. So to move from here. Oh crap! Yeah, that's 2 cards. I don't have any learn by doings, but that's okay. We'll move. 2 cards. Forewarned is forearm. That'll be helpful. I'm not going to take woven basket. I'm not like stocking up on the food. I'm going to be eating that soon, so I have space. My inventory is not really rocking right now. So forewarned is forearmed. Then from here, I need to get 3 successes to get through this, or otherwise I'm going to be bloody. And I can draw 0+ cards. I'm going to draw, let's do 3 cards. I got it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, cushion. Man, I keep seeing this card, like, I don't know. But then I get it with remember and think. Like, come on. Like, I always see it with, like, cards that are obviously better. But at some point, I should build this, right? Would it help me with thinking, resting, healing? 1 second. All right. I have some time. Okay. So yeah, I was talking about cushion. I don't have any stuff to heal. The resting, I don't care right now. Thinking, I have a star. I don't know. But then on those actions, I could draw and then put the card back in the action deck, right? So it's like that red 1 I'm unfamiliar with that I've never really used. That's like could be really powerful. But it's clothing and stealth, and I never ever do the stealth like item. I never do. I don't know why. I just never value that stuff. No, I think I'm gonna take a remember and get gourmet back, right? Because that's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. So it worked out right there. But that does put me on the other side. I got enough successes. And then from here, I get a free move into the fire. There's a fire under that fog. Okay. So I'm remembering, and I'm remembering gourmet. See this here. Okay. So we're gonna eat. We're gonna eat a whole bunch of times. 2 off here. 2 off here. So that was at 5, so take away 2, 3. Okay, so now we get 24 cards back. Yeah, 24 cards back. Nice. What we want. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, still in the deck. Curse, Solitary, unfortunately. Lucky, another Curse. Okay, that's not the worst. Solitary in there is good for Remembers. I didn't leave a Remember behind, so that's good. Any game you sleeves, I think it's this one. The action cards get shuffled so much. Yeah, that's why I did sleeve them. I was using them unshuffled for the first little bit, and then I found where to order sleeves. Everyone was super helpful in the chat. So I did grab some sleeves, and I literally sleeved everything that I shuffle a lot. But now that the foods need to be shuffled, I do have use for other sleeves. I may shuffle those up, because those bundles I bought did come with 250 packs each. So I have 100 extra sleeves. Plus, I probably have like 20-something sleeves of the Mayday ones. These are just Mayday sleeves. I don't know which version of Mayday sleeves, but I bought the like 125% thicker ones from my local game store. And because I know those are the same brand that these are used, but I just don't know which, if it's the cheap ones or the thicker ones they use. So I bought the thicker. I'm hoping it's the same. But I don't know. We'll find out. But either way, I'll just use these to shuffle separate decks that don't mix in so that I don't care. That's my plan. Yeah, we looked at that thread on BGG or Reddit or something. There was like a whole list of all the different sleeves, and then that's how I found out that the ones that they sell are manufactured by Mayday. So that's why I honed in on those. Found one of our retailers actually sold them. Are the packages the same thickness? Well, I took sleeves out, so I don't know. I would have to like examine 2 sleeves. Like these come in like a crappy bag, and I've taken some out of here, so I couldn't tell you, but they don't even look the same color. So like I fear that these are the cheaper Mayday and these are the better Mayday that I bought. So I don't know, maybe they're manufactured at a different place, so that's why they're different color. I don't know, but again, I'll just use these to sleeve like the food decks that will never mix in with like the action cards, you know. And then I'll just use these sleeves for like all the skills and anything. I don't think I'll have any more expansion stuff to mix in. So I think I have everything that I want to ever buy for this game. So based on these playthroughs, I'll sleeve the food and I'll sleeve the hunting stuff, I think, is the plan. Food and hunting is, I hope this covers food and hunting, but it might not. So that's my plan. Oh, if they just sit on the shelf for a while? Yeah, I've had these for like, I don't know, 9 months, so maybe. Because this pack's of 50, I would think they're premium. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. I would hope so too. They do both come in 50 packs. They are both 50 packs. But yeah, we'll find out. Once I sleeve a bunch, I'll kind of shuffle them together and see if like they stick out from the top or the left or right. Because that does happen with some sleeves, even from the same company, I notice. Like sometimes you'll get a pack that's just like cut a little too tall or whatever. Hopefully they're like super close so I don't notice when I'm shuffling that like, oh, this might be a different card. Not that I care that much in this game. But... okay. I'm not playing a competitive tournament or anything, so I think I'm okay if the sleeves aren't 100% exact in this. No judges are going to call me on it, so I think we're okay. Most plastics yellow if they get too much sun. I don't think those were... maybe those were sitting upstairs by a window for a bit, maybe. Or maybe where they were stored, where I bought them from. You think they'd be like in a box in a warehouse somewhere, but maybe they're just on the store's shelf and they sent them from there. Who knows? I sleeve all... oh yeah, I did sleeve all the red cards, almost all of them. Yeah, yeah, they're all sleeved. These are in these are sitting off to the side. I have them sleeved just sitting here. That's what I've been pulling them from. And then I have the 8s sleeved in another stand like that. That's how I've been playing. But yeah, I do sleeve those because those get shuffled a lot too. Okay. But I didn't sleeve the food because I had no reason to sleeve it before. But now that I have expansions that have put different food cards in there, I feel like I need to shuffle it now all of a sudden. I probably should have sleeved it before today's playthrough, now that I've realized this. Leave it at the end. They're just business card holders. Just business card holders. You can get them from Staples or Amazon. They're just eight section business card holders. I use them for like a ton of games now. They're just nice. They take up a less space on the table, and they keep all the cards like vertical. Yeah. Oh, Tainted Grail. They would have been awesome for that. I don't think I had them when I had Tainted Grail. I use them for Sword and Sorcery. Too Many Bones now. This game, obviously. Yeah, they're great. Yeah. Yeah, they're just business card holders. Yeah, I have 2 of them, and that works almost for every game. It's like more than enough. So, I don't know. Good just to save space on your table, especially playing solo and stuff. It's good. Definitely they're helpful. Definitely helpful. Nice and cheap solution. All right. We ate. I'm trying to remember, like, what did we do? What did we want to do? I'm on a fog space. If I leave this space, should I hunt while I'm here? Deadfall Trap, and I have this 3 stars off this like meat I can feed to them. Do I do that now? I have a success here from Forewarned is Forearmed. Like, is that enough for a hunt? I have this stealth from the fog in case it's like some kind of stupid stealthy thing I have to do. I feel like doing a little hunt here, but this is like the 250s, so it's maybe not the greatest hunt. Maybe I wait to hunt at the bottom. I think there's a hunting spot below the cliff. I may fall down the cliff. I remember if you fall down the cliff, you fail, you get like hurt and stuff. I might not worry about the rope and all that stuff, but I think we're okay to continue south. I think we're continuing south. B-movie of the year. Not the greatest hunt. Yeah. Love it, Sajat. Love it. Thank you for subscribing. I cannot read that, but thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Oh, 2. Andreas, thank you also for subscribing. Do at the same time. There's the other one. All right, thank you so much. Awesome, awesome. These are the chat notifications work. I love it. But man, the Patreon notifications don't work. That's so annoying. But anyways, let me check my email. Make sure there's no others. But thank you everyone who donated today. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you again, Pontus. Thank you again, Rich. Yeah, no new ones. I have to like check my email to see them. It's like, yeah. It used to work. I tested it the other day. I like reconnected everything and a whole bunch popped up, but then it stopped again. I don't know what the deal is. All right. Okay. I think I continue south. No, Sam, you are awesome. You are awesome. All right. I think I just move away. Yeah, I'm going south. So I got to draw 2 cards. I have nothing to reduce the movement. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 cards, and then I'm going to have to leave this. War Paint, okay. War Paint. Oh, that could help with some hunting, possibly. Curse, okay. So I leave this spot, I go down to here, but then because of this fog, I have to draw a 528. And we know some of them are bad. Yesterday. Let's take this one. You move through the fog at a fast pace. When it momentarily lifts, you realize that you're nowhere near where you intended. Oh. So I immediately have to do this compass action. If I'm successful with 3 successes, I get an experience. Otherwise, I walk around for a long time before finding your way again. For each success you were short by, randomly discard 2 cards from the action deck. What the heck, man? I like the thematic stuff from the weather thing so far. That's hilarious. Email. What is this? I know! I have to look at my email. So lame. So lame. I have to connect to my BBS through my dial-up to actually find these Patreon notifications. So annoying. If too many people are connected, I can't connect in, or if someone picks up the phone, it disconnects. It's so annoying. So lame because Streamlabs and Patreon can't get their stuff together. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to draw 3. Curse, great start. Resourceful and cushion. So I got 1 success. I can do 2 successes. And then I just discard 2 cards from the action deck. And I discard a club and a learn from your mistakes. Alright, so Forewarned Forearm was spent. What do I keep from these? Resourceful for crafting. Could help me with panpipes, but do I care about making... Oh yeah, I do, to make fishing rod beefed up. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Resourceful. Oh, the cushion. Cushion. And I'm not valuing this cushion properly. I don't know, I'm not seeing it. I don't even want to hold it. I was like 7, but there are a lot of fun stories. Oh. The OOP and oops. I don't know, Sam. Does your computer still say, "You've got mail"? I used to have that. My computer never said that because I never did the AOL online stuff. I had friends that did. But for a while I set that as my old like one of my first smartphones. I don't know if my first one was a Microsoft smartphone. I had like a Microsoft phone, but I set that to be the mail notification. Like I found a little WAV file and added that in, or the MP3 file, added that in as my notification. Andy, no worries. We're about to save it up. I don't even know if I'm going to go down the hill, but anyways, all you're going to miss is most I'll do is get to the bottom of the hill and then save. That's my plan. That's my plan. So you won't miss much. You won't miss much. I think dinner is going to be ready soon anyway. So I got like 30 more minutes left of me probably, and then I'm done anyway. So don't worry, Andy. Thank you so much for watching. You won't miss anything. You're good. Object-oriented programming. I got it. I got it. Oh, wow. Wow. That brings back memories. Wow. Oh, Sam. All right. Daniel says, "Hey, Rob, I just want to pop in and say that I loved your content and made me invest heavily in Aeon's End. I apologize to your bank account, Daniel, but I'm happy that you're going to have fun with that, and that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad the Aeon's End's awesome. It's a game that not a lot of people know about, I feel. It's not like that widely known. Not one of those like Kickstarters that was like full of miniatures that gets all the buzz. But for a deck builder, man, that game is freaking awesome. So much fun. A little rough in the beginning, but you can tell they've very much improved that system over the years. I do love it. And we have more. Aeon's End Outcasts. It's sitting upstairs still in shrink. We will eventually get through that. Hopefully January-ish is the plan. But yeah, I want to get back to playing that too. Too many damn great games. And too many damn expansions that keep coming out for these great games. So then it stops me from getting other great games because I want to play more of those other great games. First world problems. It's rough life. Rough life. Gotta play these good games. Great games. But yes, that's awesome. Thank you for the kind words, Daniel. And Sajat, yes. Sajat says, "Rob, we all know you're going down the hill." Yeah. Not gonna argue with that. Not gonna argue with that. You have a great weekend too, Andy. Oh, man. I miss you not being here live for these, Sajat. I must say, like all day. You need to change your priorities around. I need you here for these. You definitely add to it for sure. Are you available Monday? Because we're going to be continuing on Monday. If not, we can try to rearrange something. If you need me to call you in sick to work or make an excuse for you, I can help you there. Just let me know. Let me know. And set something up. Scott's back. Did I find anything cool in the last 2 hours? Now, time is kind of like flown by. I don't know in the last 2 hours. But yes, if in the last 2 hours we did find the guy in the cliff, we found another one of these clues. I don't know if that happened longer than 2 hours ago before you left, but I don't even know where it went. Oh, it's this one. We got Secret of the Sanctuary, 6 out of 6. So we need one more. We're on our way to try to find one more. That's new. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we found Nichols. He was frozen in the ice. He was missing an arm. There was a good joke on the card about like something looked strange about him. You couldn't put a finger on it or something. It was damn funny. And then his satchel had fallen off a snowy cliff. We had to like basically risk succeeding on it or die. Like the adventure would end trying to get down to his satchel. We found his satchel, had some frozen fish in it to help us eat, and also had that clue in it. Now we got out of the snow. We're going south. We did some fishing. We got down here. We ate at this hunting spot. We're now on the edge of the cliff. We had some fog problems. This is discarded. We're on the edge of the cliff. And yeah, I think we're going to investigate down here. So I'm just going to shove this stuff up for now. We can actually see what is happening down here. Okay. So now, I think I want to get down before saving. Yeah, it was a rocky start. It was a rocky start. Oh, man, no. We're okay right now, but we have no food. But we do have some stuff to help us with hunting. I have a fishing rod that I could beef up with the panpipes. I might do such things. I probably should have done it while we were on the fog spot. That is okay. Yeah, I probably should have done it. Maybe we say I built the panpipes for free while we were on the fog, which has bamboo, which I just realized. And I have the -1 from Mad Scientist. So we're going to say I built those panpipes before moving from there. I'm going to cheat a little bit. And we're going to throw this 4 on there. So we beef up our fishing rod with the Serenity. Just to clear something out of hand. Yeah. No Funshine, I don't. I do not. I do not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go investigate this. Oh, we found some nostalgia. Found some nostalgia. You notice a tall pine tree that looks exactly like the one in front of your house back home. It might be silly, but you cannot help feeling a wave of emotion and homesickness. Images of your favorite armchair and the brand new gramophone you bought after your last expedition flash through your mind. Oh, good old gramophones. The active player may randomly take 1 card from the discard pile. If that card has the keyword Serenity, I just put another Serenity there. Oh, I do have Serenities. Let me see if there are any in the discard pile. There is one. We have the woven basket. Oh, and the splint. There's 2. Okay. Randomly, though. Okay, randomly. If that card has the keyword Serenity, they may shuffle it back in the action deck and repeat the process immediately. Otherwise, they may add the card to their hand. If it's a curse card, they must discard it and take a 750. Oh, there's like 3 curses in here. All right, let's shuffle these up. All right. Womp womp womp. It's a curse. Okay, so discard it, take a 750. Uh-oh. Is this bad? How bad is this? Oh, there's a bunch of 750s. Holy crap. There's a whole bunch. What the heck is all this? Oh, it does say May? Then I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Thank you for noticing that. Yeah, I have 4 curses in here. Why would I do? I wouldn't even risk that. I'm not even gonna look. No, 750. No. Probably very bad. Yeah, sorry. The active player may randomly take 1 card from the discard pile. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. If I had like 1 curse in there, maybe, and a few extra Serenities to loop it, that'd be cool. But Yeah, that's a push your luck card all day. No, no, no. This is not the game I want to push my luck in like that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, yeah. We're going to ignore that. No nostalgia. We're not going to sit here and dwell on the past. All right, 154. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right. A steep, forbidding cliff face towers over the valley. Both ascending and descending, it would pose a serious challenge, even for the most experienced climber. If only you had the appropriate equipment, you could significantly minimize the danger. Well, we don't, so... Oops, I hit the button. After long hours of fighting, fatigue, and lightheadedness, you eventually reach your destination. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's 3 cards looking for 5 successes. I have nothing to get me extra successes for climbing. So we're going to just probably fail this one and fall to the bottom. The only problem is the durability hit is too huge. But the shovel has... We have 3 pips on the shovel I can just toss. And the deadfall trap. But then you put a 142 into play, you move there, and we take a 104. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, we could pass, but I doubt it. All right, 3 cards. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I don't want to hang out up here anymore. But I could move back here and hunt instead. Like, I still have a fire here. But then I leave the fog again, and I don't want to deal with that. All right, so forget what I just said. Okay, so 3 cards. Locked. Learn from your mistakes, torch, and think. Oh, hold on. Oh, we have 4 stars. Wow, 1 short. 1 short. Yeah, 1 short. I had nothing I could do there. Wow, 4. That's crazy. And we got a 7. So if we just had something in hand to turn 7s into successes, that's not bad. Okay. But I'm gonna take a learn from. Actually, what does 104 do? 104. Is that injured? That's injured, right? So I probably should take the torch maybe to help with getting rid of injured? Or just not care? Yeah, let's not care. Let's take learn from our mistakes. What is the cost of war paint? The cost of war paint is just 1. Oh, it's free. Aggressiveness and stealth. Oh, I should have crafted this, is what you're saying. Ah! Yeah, it's only 1. It's free. And it's aggressiveness. And it bumps this up to 3. Yeah, we'll say I built that too. Whoopsie! Okay. Ace of Job, that's why I need you here. That's why I need you here. I don't pay attention to all that stuff. I just look at it and thought, I don't need to spend anything on that right now, but it's free because of this. Duh. Okay. Oh, we discard 1 card because we got the injured. But if we do heal that injury, we get an experience. That's cool. So we discard 1 card. Knowledge is power. And then we have to reduce 4 pips. So let's just get rid of the shovel. Yeah, we'll get rid of the shovel for 3. And we'll just take 1 off the deadfall trap. That works. That works. Okay. Now we go on the other side. We go to 142. And we put ourselves on 142. To the north stands a steep mountain wall. The terrain at its base is littered with boulders, likely because of frequent rock slides. Even as you stand here, the breeze sends a rock the size of a person's head crashing down the rocky face. Okay. Yeah, so there's the feet. There's the hunt spot right there. I knew it. I knew there was a hunt spot down here. I remember asking about it before when we were at the top of the cliff. I thought so. Now we know. Now we know. Don't see any hidden numbers either. Oh, there's also feet on the left, in the snow. Does that mean there's hunting to the left? I know there's that statue to the left. that like totem or whatever. And you can't see that. But what I'm going to do, we're going to end it. What I'll do is go onto this space. And I'll just do the save on this space and we'll clear all this stuff. Right? That's how it works, right? Let's just double check. I haven't saved yet in this playthrough. It's been a while. Actually, I probably have it digitally. Oh, was there wind on the card? Oh, there is. You guys, that's awesome. Yeah, it does go to the left. So I remember, somebody yesterday was talking about how they think to the left of that hump is where we need to go, and then they're talking about the old man. So that's where we think we're going based on that. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, the wind. That makes sense. Can move, then save. It's not the saving. The saving is the easy part. It's the freaking resuming where you have to then put all the stuff from the past in that back. That's that's the sucky part. That should be part of the save, but for some reason it's part of the resume. So it's like they try to make cleanup easy, but set up annoying. I don't know. Whatever. So we would discard all the cards in the board in the past, except the terrain card all characters are standing on. And we save our hand and all that stuff. Discard pile, action deck, satchel and journal, terrain card we were standing on. Yeah, so just everything in the past and the board will go back into their decks. So that'll fill up all the hunting spots. I know, it makes sense to do it with the save, Sam. I agree. I'm going to do it after this, after the stream goes off. I'll put all this stuff back away, including all the temple stuff from earlier. I need to put all that away still. Okay. Like I want to keep pushing. Like I want to keep going. I want to get to this old man. But then I know, like after I get the old man, if we get that last clue, or if we find out where to go for that last clue, that's going to take some time to get to him. I remember he's over by the swamp. We may want to get to that fishing spot. Hence me wanting to get the fishing rod buffed up for possibly fishing there. We'll probably hunt where we are right now. We'll start off the next stream with a hunt where we are. Hopefully that goes okay. Stock up some food. Then we boot it across to the old man and or the swamp to save there, or to fish there. If we get bloodied from the hunt too, I know at that swamp spot, the fishing spot, we could get rid of bloody there. I know that's a thing. And then if we get the last clue, somehow it all happens over there, then we have to somehow get back to Penguin Island. And that's where I'm not sure. I don't know if the beach in the south gets us to Penguin Island. That's the only thing I don't remember. I might have to like watch some of my past streams to try to find out, because we've been to Penguin Island a bunch of times. We've left and we've gone back, I know, or we've arrived there and left there from multiple places. I just don't remember the connections that we've seen before. So I need to like scrub through my streams, which is what I plan to do this weekend. Scrub through the streams to find those spots that I was on Penguin Island, and then find like right before I set it up and then scrub back. And then that's what I was doing before to help me take notes from like my first stream to try to remember stuff. But that's what I'll do. I'll go there and try to find out, because if there's a spot in the south, I know we arrive on the spot in the south near that swamp. I just hope we can leave down there somewhere and get back to Penguin Island somehow, because that would be, yeah, the shipping routes are a mess. I know it's I can never remember it all, and I never take notes about that stuff, but I should. Because I don't want to have to go all the way back up the cliff, all the way past the temple, get all the way to that icy fishing spot up here. I don't have to go all the way through there again. But yeah. Oh, Sam, if you think it's something we've done already, spoil away. I said that at the start of the stream yesterday. If you remember something from a previous playthrough we've done, spoil away. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Because I just don't remember, it was so long ago. But I know some people watching this will have just watched the previous playthroughs recently and may remember that we've done things, or you may remember that we did things. But I don't want the stream to go past like Tuesday, so I don't want it to take like 2 more full days. But if it has to, I will. I just might have to delay it till after Christmas. That's the only problem. But we'll see. We'll see. I might be able to do it 3 days next week. We'll see. But yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll deal with that when it comes up. We'll deal with that when it comes up. Have you heard of the map? Are you joking? I never. I know there's a book Sajat for the game that you can, like, it's like a grid paper kind of, it's like squares, where I know that you can buy that and they recommend like taking notes. And I've seen people describe online how they use that, where they like draw all the maps so they remember what connects to what and write little notes and card numbers on it and stuff. I just never do that. So what my equivalent is I record everything on YouTube. So I literally, except for the one where I learned ahead of time, that playthrough I remember stuff still from, and I took notes from that one too. But after the fact. So what I use is my YouTube recordings are my notes. So I literally sit there and like scrub through each episode trying to find, I go quickly and I see once I start setting up cards I recognize, then I stop and kind of like, okay, no, I know that's that part of the island now. Let me watch for the next 20 minutes or so, see if I can, remember what happened. Research at your own. I'm afraid to, so John, I'm so afraid to look up stuff online about this game. I'm so afraid I'll bump into like solutions of things. I know there's designer tips. Like I'll look at that page in the FAQ stuff on the Serious Pulps website, because that stuff has like spoiler warnings and it's like not too spoilery and stuff to help me set up things, and give me tips to start. But the jump in the river ride took you to Turtle Island, I think. Oh, this right here. That's the other thing. I don't remember where that took me. But that's not where I need. No, right here. This one. Yeah. Are you talking about this? The accidental whoopsie that I did? That I shouldn't have done? That I'm trying to avoid now? Because I don't remember? It was either that or the west side swim/raft spot, but I'm pretty sure the west side one was Turtle Island. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did that and ended up on an island. I think it was Turtle. Yeah, I just don't remember. But I can find that out. I can look. Your first step could be to go back and note down the card numbers from Penguin Island. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, the edge, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Then visit the prominent sailing locations and see what happens. Yeah, because they always tell you, right? They always tell you, like, you could go here and then take you to this card or that card, right? Okay. All right. I'll do that. I'll try to figure it out. Because I just don't want to have to spend, like, another, like, 3-4 hours just getting across, like, an area I know, getting all the way back to the only area I know that hopefully gets me back. And I don't even know if that spot I arrived on gets me back to Penguin Island exactly. And I know if you succeed or fail on trying to get back, it could throw you on to different islands and spit you out different places. So it's like, I need to know whether I want to fail those or I want to like succeed, so I draw extra cards and get those successes. So it's like, it's very messy, a very messy thing. And I should be taking notes every single time I travel from an island to another island. I should be writing down exactly like, aim from this card, raft, passing the raft led me to here, or like, taking the swim action did this, or failing this action took me to this card. I should have taken those notes. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I should just look before the stream so I know, like, do I have to go... I remember there was a spot too. It's probably hard to get to from here. I have to go like all the way back up and around. But I remember there was another cliff to drop down and there was another spot to swim. But that's like very far away, I think. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. All right, so I will stop on card 142, the bottom of the cliff. That's where we're going to save it today. And then I'll clean up all this stuff and get set up. I'll put everything away. And then Monday, we'll be back, noon Eastern. The stream is scheduled. It's in the playlist link down below. Also, you can check it out on the page in the upcoming stream section, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I want to keep going. I still want to. I want to get to this old man. I want to keep pushing. But I know even once that's done, if we get to the old manor, he'll probably give us a whole other little quest we got to go on to find the other clue. But then everyone kept saying this one's kind of short. So I think it's kind of like once we get to him, it's kind of obvious. It's kind of like, here you go. Here you go, buddy. Here's your clue. Thanks. But then it's just like, there has to be a quick way back to the Forbidden Island. I don't want to wander around the island I've wandered around 68 times already. I just want to get back to Penguin Island. So that's why I'm going to kind of look at my past notes, figure things out, watch my streams, and I may ask for some help on Monday if it's taken too long. I might just say, all right, just tell me how to get back to the damn island. I don't care if we succeed at the whole quest as a whole, if we get rid of the curse or not. I just want to get back to the damn temple and try our luck in there based on our clues. I want to just do that. That's the part I'm really looking forward to. Whether we pass or fail it, I just want to see how that turns. Like how each test kind of spans out and if we can solve those riddles or whatever. But yeah, anyways, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. We are back on Sunday. I've scheduled a playthrough. Mel and I are going to play Cthulhu Death May Die. Season 1, Episode 1, using Cthulhu, the main boss. They should all be painted by then, and our characters. And we're going to play it tomorrow for the very first time between streams, and then we'll play it for the second time on stream. So that's the plan. Sunday, I think it's 1 p.m. Eastern. So come and watch us kind of figure out that game and play through it. Yeah, we'll have some fun with it. Win or lose, we'll have a good time. And then we'll be back Monday. I've already scheduled the stream for 7th Continent, the second one, or third episode of this playthrough. And if we need to continue on, it'll go into Tuesday. I'll schedule another one. I'll probably schedule that Tuesday one just in case. So watch for that popping up on the channel shortly. And you can set a reminder for that just in case too. And then yeah, next week we should have our Q&A. For December, we should schedule that. Mel will do a painting stream in there somewhere too when she's off work for the holidays. And then yeah, we'll figure out what's next after that. But right now I'm in 7th Continent mode, taking a little break to kill Cthulhu hopefully, and then we'll be back to 7th Continent. Anyways, thanks all for watching. See you in the next one. Bye-bye!